Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. I was very happy to show that GSX is working, but apparently GSX is not working. For whatever reason, it is not loading the aircraft. The cargo doors are open, everything is parked up and ready to go, but it's saying that the cargo doors aren't open. It says waiting for you to open cargo 1 and cargo 2. So we're just going to pretend that we're loading the cargo and everything as well. Good to see you, Tom. Welcome back. Unrealistically Stupid. Good to see you. Yakfu. Welcome. Aviations. Good to see you. Leonard Grant. Welcome back. Chopper. Good to see you. Kiwi. Welcome. SF Aviation. Good to see you. Kirill. Good to see you. Key and Arthur. Welcome back. High Tech. Good to see you. Jonathan. Welcome. Creeped Out. Good to see you. Cap May Be. Welcome. Greg Elwell. Good to see you. Ark. Welcome. Lee Russell. Good to see you. El Bapino. Good to see you, man. Noah. Welcome back. Tony Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Stephen. Captain McGee. Good to see you. Jared, good to see you. College Dude, welcome back. Nader, good to see you. Samo Pilot, welcome back. VJ, good to see you. Christoph, good to see you. Morph, welcome. Beaver, good to see you, man. JR, good to see you, dude. Mr. Daniel Barry's in the house, good to see you, Daniel. Bearcap, welcome. Ahmed, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Captain Irish, good to see you, man. Cam, welcome back. Gordo, good to see you. Captain Carolina, good to see you, man. Welcome. Valentin, good to see you, my friend. Connor, good to see you. Leandra, welcome. Matija, good to see you. Mofo, good to see you. Captain Stan, welcome. Gary P, I think I got you. Good to see you. Aviation Medias, welcome back. Vine, good to see you, dude. Alex, good to see you. Prismo, good to see you. Justin, good to see you. Narish, good to see you. Invisible Grofer, welcome back. Stone, good to see you. Smoky Mountain Flight Simmer, welcome back, my friend. Leonard, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for taking some time out of your schedules to come and hang out with me. We are boarding up the aircraft here, the beautiful Delta A330-300. Got about a 3.5 hour flight here from Atlanta down to St. Martin. Figured it would be a real fun trip. We're at the default Handcrafted Atlanta, and I gotta say, it's actually looking pretty decent. It looks much better than it did in the... Oops, sorry, wrong button, no problem. It looks much better than it did in Microsoft 2020, that's for sure. Nice to see some actual, like, wear and tear, you know what I mean, on the, instead of just a plain Jane airport. So it looks good. Pretty happy with this one. I actually do think that this looks better than the FS Dream Team. So that's a good start. Oh, okay. Don't go away from your airplane because your jet bridge might do something like that. No problem. Again, ironing out GSX and all the fun stuff that come with it. So anyways, without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. I think I know how to fix this. I think if I just go toggle jetway, it actually puts it back to the proper position. I don't know what happened there. We'll open up that main door again. We won't, we'll just pretend we didn't see that, okay? No problems, nothing to see here. Welcome, everybody. Oh yeah, all my views got messed up too, so that's why I was a little bit late starting stream. I was busy trying to reset all my views, so bear with me here for a second. We can get our overhead panel correctly set. There we go. We'll set that one. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. First things first, upstairs, let's get the battery switch 1 and 2 on. We'll get the external power turned on as well. I'll turn up the sim sounds here. Beautiful. Make sure our EPU bat is on. Wonderful. Let's get our gears left side, right side, and center all to the nav positions. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. We'll make sure that our cap is on. We'll make sure that our ground control is on. Make sure that the crew supply is on. Nav and logo lights can go on. EPU master start switch can go on. No smoking to the auto position. And we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the EFB. Now, this is a new aircraft. I haven't flown the 300 yet, so we'll have to go ahead and import our SimBrief pilot ID, which is okay, never mind, 25850. Good, we'll enter that in there. And then if I go here, back to options, it should have that in there, which it does now. So if we go to dashboard and we import from SimBrief, there we go. We see Delta 1894. This flight is done in a 757, so we're just going to pretend like it was, you know, subbed out or something like that. That should be the easiest way to go about that. This looks all good like that. Happy, good. Cool. Let's go to our payload page. And before we do anything else, let's come down here to the McDo. Let's start activating some things down here. I'm going to turn the brightness down on some of these screens. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to our init tab. We're going to do our init request. Beautiful. Atlanta to St. Martin. Everything is here. Delta 1894. Good. Cost index of 48 with a cruise level of 390. Beautiful. Let's go to our init B page. Let's plug in some numbers. So we're going to oh wait, you know what I should do? Come down here, and I think we've got to go all of that. Rudder controls, yes. Use 0 fuel weight, yes. And that is good. I also need to set my throttle settings. I just remembered that as well. So if we go to, they're at idle right now, so I'm going to go set idle. Good. We're going to go reverse idle, which should be right about, we'll call it right about there-ish. That'll be like my reverse idle. All right. Set idle reverse, and then we'll go max reverse, set max reverse thrust. Good. We'll go to the climb detent. That's idle. That's going to be climb. Good. We'll go and set our flex, which is going to be here, and then we'll go and set our toga, which is going to be there. Beautiful. Close that out. That all looks good now. Beautiful. All right, let's go back to our ground services now, or sorry, our payload page. We're going to enter in our 0 fuel weights, 157.4 on the 0 fuel weight. Fuel for today's flight, 24,500. So that looks good to me. We'll go ahead and throw those numbers in here. So 0 fuel weight, we're going to go with 157.4 is what we'll call it. 157.4. Good. And then our 0 fuel weight CG was right here, and it was 24.5. And we'll throw that up into there. Good. Block fuel, we just had that. The number was 24.5, we'll call it. 24.5. Good. That should be plugged into there. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page. Atlanta departures. See what the weather's doing here in Atlanta. If we click on the weather, we see winds are 290 at 10 knots, which means that we're going to be departing off of the 27s most likely. So if we go to our airport info, I believe it's 27 right. Yes, that is the that is the runway that we would like. 27 right today. And according to SimBrief, we are going to be on the Varsity 3 departure. So we'll scroll down here into the V's, Varsity 3, there it is. And we're looking for the Nookie transition. Interesting. That is a different meaning in a song that I know. St. Martin, arrivals. We're going to plan for the RNAV, runway 10, of course. We're going to be on the Aluba 1 arrival. And for our transition, we're looking for Sluggo. And there it is there. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Everything looks good to me. I am happy with all of that. Let's go to our performance page now, and let's grab some departure performance. So we come over here, we go to takeoff page, we can resync all of that. So 27 right, good. 3778 meters, good. Heading is good there. Winds 310 at 10. That's all correct. 1020 on the QNH, which is, we'll get that in a second. 1020 QNH is actually 3006 on our Barrow, so that's good. Weights, it got that off of our gross weight, so that is correct. That's exactly what SimBrief is matching as well. We're doing a flap 1F departure, good. Air conditioning on, anti-ice off, force toga off, and we'll go and calculate some V speeds. Beautiful. Flex today is 58, 47, 54, 55. So 58 on the flex, good. 47, good. 154, 155, 154, 155. Good. Flaps are going to be 1/ up 5.2, up 5.2. Good. We'll throw that into there. Wonderful. Everything looks good to me, my friends. We'll throw that guy over to the flight plan page. Beautiful. And that looks good to me. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Oops, I meant to also change this to fast align time. I don't want to wait the 7 minutes every time, so that'll be good. Fast align time, FMC values confirm. Yep, no problem. We'll just clear those out. That's fine. Also, we need to reset our... reversers are going to work now. Nice, because we fixed that. Cool. I'm going to restart the GSX script as well because it's trying to just board the aircraft. So we're just going to restart that. We're going to close all our doors as well. So if we go to ground, we can close you, we can close you, and we will close you as well. All of the doors will be closed, and we'll try the pushback using GSX. We'll see how that works. I feel like my view needs to be a little bit higher. I had to reset all of my views. I actually like that. That's pretty good. We'll save that view right there like that. Good. And are we centered? We could be a little bit more over to this side. That's probably good. Right about there. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Chat, how's everybody doing? How everybody have a great Friday? Everybody had a great Thursday after I left you guys. Any luck how reverse and tillers on the TCA? Reversers work. There's a fix that was posted in the iniBuilds Discord. There's something you have to go in and edit one of the files. It's like change reversers on axis true. It's not actually doing it when it asks you. If you go into the config and you go to the throttle settings right here, like reverse on axis, this isn't tied to anything. So you actually have to go and edit a file. Again, it's in the Discord. If you're in the iniBuilds Discord, it took me all of about 15 seconds. So, Mr. Graham, thank you for 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for flying to the islands. Nice. So I'm excited, man. Excited to see what it is. I had a buddy of mine that flew and said that St. Martin looked incredible. So very excited for this one. EP bleed system comes on. Good. External power can go off. We'll go and get the fuel pumps on. Beautiful. And what we'll do is we'll prepare GSX for pushback and departure. So beacon light can come on. We'll go and get our seatbelt signs on as well. We'll open up GSX and we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Delta, and let's see how well this works with the pushback, friends. Little bit optimistic of how this one's going to work, but we'll have to wait and see. If you come down here to our ground services now, we can go ahead and toggle the GPU. We don't need him on anymore. And there we go. We're looking like a beautiful standing aircraft. VATSIM still isn't ready yet. So yeah, VATSIM is still not ready. 387 people watching. Hope the aircraft holds up to 430. I don't know how many passengers we have on board. I think it was just shy of 300. Yeah, 289 passengers. So not a full airplane, but not an empty airplane either. How's the weather doing in St. Martin? I didn't even look. I'm almost scared to look, knowing my luck. Winds are 130 at 4 knots, few at 1800, no significant change. That's great news. That means that we can hopefully expect a nice, clear arrival into St. Martin this evening. Chat, we're gonna have a nice big stretch. I literally got home like 25 minutes ago for my trip to Montreal. By the way, had a great time. Shout out to the Thrustmaster team. Those guys were absolutely incredible. They gave me a huge tour of the Thrustmaster facilities in Montreal. They took us out for lunch, my fiance and I, and then we spent the night in Old Montreal, and we watched a movie, went and saw a movie, and we went to an amazing Italian restaurant. By the way, Tony, Italian restaurant gets my thumbs up. Now, I'm not much of an Italian aficionado, but the food that I had was absolutely incredible, man. I can't even remember what we had. The fiance is much more an Italian food lover, but it was incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Did you get any Thrustmaster tour pictures? No. We're going to be going tail to the nose right, tail left. Yes, that is what we want. Cool. Park brake is released. Let's do it here, friends. Let's get our flight directors on. flip this guy over. 300, was it 6? 3006 or 3004? Atlanta, weather, 3006. Okay, we were correct. Good. And we're going to bug up. We'll bug up 10,000 for now. We'll get our cruise altitude afterwards. Good. Upstairs, everything's good. Fuel pumps are on. Everything's set. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. You can see that our ignition switch is now on, and we will go and spool up engine number 2. I'm also just going to be a good pilot, so we'll throw in, that's a weird click spot. We'll go ahead and throw in 2,000 on the squawk, and we'll turn it on in reporting just so we can practice good measures, right, chat? Beautiful. Doesn't sound like I'm getting any engine sounds. Oh, there they come. Plane is detailed nice. It is. It is pretty well detailed. Yeah, I will say that. Captain McGee, thanks so much, man. Says, are there any other liveries yet for the 321 and 330? I don't think so. Not that I've seen. Not that I've seen, but yeah. Yeah, you can hear them. They're just not very loud. You can hear them. Thanks so much, Captain McGee. Appreciate you, man. Cap Carolina, thanks for support as well. No, we're not going to fly real time, man. I don't want to do a 3.5-hour flight in the dark over the ocean. There's really nothing that we're going to see. So that's why I chose to do this flight during the day. We can take a look at some of the beautiful ortho that is down there. Not much point in doing this at night when we're flying over ocean for about, I don't know, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it, though. Park brake is set. GSX works perfectly with that aspect, so that's good. Let's go and spool up engine number 1. Beautiful. How did you calibrate your Thrustmaster throttles for this plane? Just through the EFB, the calibration tool that's in the EFB. Tim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon or evening to you, my friend. Is 32 gigs of RAM? I'm perfectly fine with 32 gigs. Yeah.
Unlocking gear.
I don't know if it's a bug with the 300, but I've had no issues with engine sounds. I mean, you can hear them. They're just not very prevalent. But that may be the 300. That may just be the GE engines of the 300, but I don't know. Left side spinner is spinning in the wrong direction. Somebody else noticed that as well. And you'll also notice we're probably only going to have wing flex on this side of the aircraft, which is a little bit weird. Let's go ahead and set flaps position number 1. Where'd you get the Delta livery? It comes with it. This is the A330-300. It comes with it, my friend. All right, beautiful. Upstairs, APU is off, APU bleed is off. Good. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Wonderful. Predictive wind shear system goes to on and auto. Let's go ahead and set max auto brakes as well. We need a trim value of up 5.2, so control. And, oh, it already sets it automatically. And that's right, I forgot in the 330 it sets it automatically for you. Constraints can come on. Ground spoilers can get armed. And I think we're looking good here, chat. ECAM should go to no blue. We'll do our takeoff config here in a second. There is the lady. She's going to show us she's got the gear pin. She already did that. All right, cool. Well, let's go. Let's not waste any time, friends. Park brakes off. There's the engine sound. Is it a heavy sim with the PC or just 2020? What do you mean, sorry? It does take a fairly beefy computer to run this properly, yes. So, that was your fastest pushback and pre-flight. Hey man, we ain't wasting no time. We ain't wasting no time. Leaving the ramp, nose light can come on. We're going to take ourselves out to Delta. We'll go Delta all the way down, and then we'll take Lima Charlie for the departure. How's it looking with the new update? Well, I mean, they hotfixed some things, so I noticed that some of the menus and stuff like that seem to be working much better this time. A330 driver said you don't hear the engines from the cockpit. Well, I guess you can hear them from back there, but very sensitive rudders. I suggest putting a curve I put a curve on all my peripherals, and all my peripherals feel great. Great, great, great. Full left, full right, down, and up. Good. Controls are checked. Everything looks good there. Ooh, we forgot to do block time. I'll do it now. Sorry. You didn't apply your load. You're carrying 40 tons of fuel. I thought I applied the load instant. Hold on. You might be right, though. Payload, apply load instant. Shh. We'll pretend that that's correct now. Unfortunately, probably going to have to redo all of our weights again. Init page. No, because we put the... No, we put the correct weights in. Okay, everything's fine, because I did put the correct weights. You're right. The aircraft just wasn't... so now we're good. Now we've got... How much fuel should we have? 39. We had everything correct. Maybe I just didn't apply it correctly. Let's go to our takeoff performance. Sync. Calculate. Okay. So some things changed. 47, 54, 40, 55. 47, 54, 55, but our trim changes to 1/up 2.5. 1/up 2.5. Okay, there we go. Now we shouldn't get the auto nose rotation. But now I can't seem to... Up 2.5. There we go. That's much better. Thank you. We probably would have auto-rotated or done something silly. The similar in terms of graphic and CPU, the graphics in the FPS similar to 2020. I actually say that you get probably a little bit better performance on the aircrafts, at least for me, with my specs. Now, I'm also running the FrameGen mod, so if you were running the FrameGen mod for 2020, it also works for 2024. The same mod, you can just take the two, the same two files that you put in the root directory of 2020 can go in Microsoft 2024 and you'll have FrameGen. You also have to turn it on. But there's also an option called headphones on, which makes wearing headphones, it makes it sound very low in the cockpit. Okay, well, how do you turn that on? Is there like an option in the settings or something? Because I definitely don't have that. Go to the fuel prediction page and initialize your new weights. Fuel prediction page and initialize your new weights. I think everything's good. 157.4 is our zero fuel weight, which is correct. If we go here to our payload, 157.4. So everything's set in the fuel page. Like I said, I entered all of the correct weights in the fuel page. I just didn't click load fuel or load weights correctly. So everything should be good. All right, pulling onto the runway. Strobe lights are on, wing lights are on. We'll do our takeoff config test here. Good, normal, cabin is ready. Beautiful. Sounds are going to come up. Microsoft settings for headphone simulation. Okay, well I didn't play with any of those settings, so I don't think we're on headphone settings or anything like that, so we should be good. Live traffic any good? I don't know. I don't use it. I wouldn't be the one to ask. Started pushing back 8 minutes ago. Just add that to your block time when you pull into the gate. There you go. Thank you. 8 minutes. All right, friends, here we go. Love the new runway textures, by the way. Much better than 2020. That is for sure. All right, control cam's coming on. Beautiful. Throttle's up to about 40%. We're going to hold them there. Good. Let's go and get our chrono on. Slight nose down pressure on our side stick. Let's go flying. Manflex 58 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power set. Not very loud. Put the sounds up for you. Airspeed's alive. There's 100 knots. We're neutral. There's V1 and rotate. We are going flying, friends. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gear up. Wing flex. Ah, wing flex on both of them now. The server's loaded wing flex. That's a great sign. Good. All right, up, up, up and away, friends. Runway turnoffs are coming off. Nose lights coming off. Wing lights are coming off. Ground spoilers disarmed. Yeah, they were both. Look. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, I might have spoken too soon. All right, throttles to climb. Very slight little derate. They are pretty heavy though, so. I'm doing career mode all day, quite a fan, but I'm still yet to have an aircraft with engine audio. Damn, that sucks. Ken! Dropping the $10 donation. Thank you very much, my friend.
Cap. Jen and I are running errands. Can't stay to watch. Happy Saturday all.
Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 10 bones. I hope you guys have a great day. Out and about. Thanks, man. All right, 220 leading edge flaps can go in. I will get slightly better climb performance. Who said you can fly out of my hometown? Hurts my feelings. Hey, it should be a pleasure that we're flying out of your hometown, right? One would think. Alrighty, and we'll pretend that we've been cleared up to our cruise altitude, which is going to be 39,000 feet today. So we'll bug up flight level 390. Good. There's 250. We'll pitch for climb. Wonderful. There's that climb rate we wanted, chat. Tiller works with no rudder. I have no clue, Eduardo. I don't know. I've been using my rudder pedals to steer on the ground. We tried the A400. No, not really my type of airplane, Paul. Photogrammetry looks better. I hope so. I know that they implemented some stuff on the server side, so I got to admit Atlanta is kind of underwhelming when it comes to like photogrammetry and stuff. So we'll see what it looks like en route. We're going to pass some pretty beautiful places, so we'll see what it looks like. Really do love the way that this aircraft flies, though. Once I got my joystick sensitivities dialed in, it really is fun to fly. Somehow I managed to fix my sim by installing English language package on my computer that was causing my sim to crash the desktop nonstop. Hey, at least you got it done, right? Is Navigraph good? Yes. Navigraph is my #1 tool for charts and live maps and all that fun stuff. Absolutely it is. Your PSU went bum on the day of 2024. I think it was a little bit blessing. I wouldn't have had to deal with the crazy delays. Damn. Well, I wouldn't say a blown PSU is ever a blessing, but you didn't have to sit through all the woes that others did, right? I guess is what you're saying. Using Real Turb, they just updated it. Well, if they just updated it, I'm not using it. I just got home from Montreal. I will add Real Cat Turb. I will update it, and maybe tomorrow. Unfortunately, chat, we're not going to be doing career mode this evening. What we're going to do is we're going to do tomorrow all-day career mode. So tomorrow's stream is going to be specifically dedicated to career mode. We're just going to do this one flight today from Atlanta down to St. Martin. And tomorrow we'll do career mode. And then Monday, I think we're going to be back in the... Monday we'll be back in the A321, doing some A321 ops. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Seatbelt signs can go off as well. Flight attendants can start their in-flight services. And we do have a 250 knot restriction until rivet. Not to be confused with rivet counters, rivet waypoint. And after there, we will, speed will start increasing as well. Beautiful. I would say that that's a nice departure, chat. Jumping out of Atlanta, I'll give you a little bit of a wing view here of us departing Atlanta. There's the airport we just departed out of. Looking good. Not updated. I didn't know that it was updated. I figured it wouldn't be long for them, to be honest with you, but yeah. Performance is terrible. Got any tips? Turn some settings down or use FrameGen, man. I'm using FrameGen and I'm getting great performance. Like, great performance. One, opinions on downloading assets during flight. 2, is 24 ready for an amateur to play? I would say it's ready for an amateur, sure. What do you mean about downloading assets during flight? Like, are you talking about Microsoft going server side for all of their data? This flight is 3 hours and 20 minutes. Frame gen is distorting the engines. Yeah, but you know what, man? That's something that I can deal with, man. I would say, what, 95% of your flying is done from up here, right? I don't know about you. I don't fly from my wing views, so I don't really look at it. But I would say that it's worth it regardless. Yes, there are some downsides of using the frame gen mod, absolutely. But I fly from up here. I don't really ever have to look at the engines except when I'm doing, you know, except for when I'm flying and stuff like that. But really, you can just go to the back of the wing view or something if it upsets you. Hey Cap, do you need to update? Oh, FS Realistic, thank you. I forgot that I have to, why is it, oh, FS Realistic. I forgot that I have to open it. You gotta open FS Realistic every time. Connection successful, please start a flight. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna go to profile and I wanna link it to, where's my 330? Where's my other 330 that I've been flying? iniBuilds, no. Microsoft, no. Where are you? Okay, well, fuck it. We'll just copy over our, copy, did I see it? Hold on. I have one for the 330. I'll just copy this one. It's fine. Yes. Okay. And then there we go. Cool. Same profile as my 320. Lightspeed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Speaking of FS Realistic, mine wouldn't find any profiles earlier. I was looking for yours. Yeah, it seems to be that it's it seems that it's not updating the cloud. I don't know why. You heard ray tracing kills frames? Correct. I have an Alienware Aura 9 with a 2060 Super 32 gigs RAM and an i7. How do you think that would handle the new sim? I don't know. I don't know. I think you can run it. I don't know how well you can run it, but I think you'd be able to run it. I was hoping FS Realistic wasn't going to be needed anymore in 2024. I see that they did not add that in. I mean, if you already own FS Realistic, I would probably just prefer using FS Realistic, but that's me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a problem using FS Realistic. Still think the whites are a little bit too washed out sometimes. Like the 200 or the 300, pretty much the same thing, man. 300's just a little bit longer, but they're pretty much the same. Yeah. Turn on live weather. I am using live weather. Live weather is on. We're just not using real time. Color scheme feels off in this game. I hope they can get it better at some point. I feel like the colors look great. I just feel like it's just getting a little bit too washed out again. The whites just get, like, you know, insanely washed out. FS Realistic is already compatible. Yep, just make sure you update it and make sure you're on the most recent version, 2.2.6. Just make sure you're on that version and you should be good to go, man. Can you see what night looks like? Night lighting is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. We flew into, if you want to go check out the video that we did the other day, we flew into Chicago at night. It was absolutely incredible. I saw Mopar was here earlier, liking trains. Who made your logo? I had a professional company make my logo and all my sim assets and stuff. Setting up your Christmas tree. There you go. You're getting different wing flex on both sides. I still can't remember what. Yeah, it's both of them. It looks like I'm, well, I don't even know. Yeah, no, there's no wing flex on this. You can see like it's pretty much just straight out, whereas this one has much more of a bow towards it. I don't think that's server side. I think that's just like a thing by iniBuilds. It's almost like this wing isn't picking up any data or anything. As you can see, much more of a wing flex on that guy. When do I set up my Christmas tree? I don't set up a Christmas tree. I have like a little tiny Christmas thing that I put in the center of my table. Any crashes? I have not had any crashes with the new sim, knock on wood. No crashes yet. No crashes yet. I would say that the photogrammetry looks a little bit better. I don't know if that's just placebo effect, but I would say that it does look a little bit better. Is Christmas a big celebration for you? I mean, yeah, I get together with my family and stuff like that, but I don't, you know. Guess what I got in the mail yesterday? A condo special levy. You got to shell out $11,000 for your condo board by April. No Flight Sim Expo for me this year. $11,000 in condo fees. Is that not something that is attached to your monthly like bill, Dan? That seems absurd that they would hit people with a $11,000 fee and say pay it now. That's kind of wild. I've never heard of that. Did the servers get an update? Yes. I believe server side things have mostly been fixed. AlexSiu, what's up, man? What is my graphics settings? Doesn't seem to matter the graphics setting that I choose. I get around 15 FPS. Did you make sure to update your graphic drivers? And if you did update your graphic drivers, just make sure like none of your, I don't know what graphic card you have or if you're running any software in the background, but Shy Guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I assume the 330 isn't available for 2020. No, this is a 2024 aircraft. 2024. So your mind, do you think it would be a good time to switch to 2024? No, I would wait. iniBuilds also had an issue with really sensitive rudders. I know V1 had the same thing, even with a curve. I don't know, man. I put a curve on mine and they're great. Everything feels great. It feels very similar. I have more control, that's what I'll say, with this exact same sensitivity controls, but I feel like I have much more control. 2020 modded 2024, but they still mod 2024 anyways. I wouldn't go that far. Is this one of the default liveries, or have people found a way to get third parties? This is a default livery. It comes with it. It's fixed now with the update last night. What's fixed? Also tried the PMDG 7.3, but the screens keep freezing. Yeah, I mean, PMDG came out and said it's not available yet. Happy with Flight Sim 2020? Yeah, absolutely, man. I always tell people, like, I mean, I'm going to be going back and forth, you know? Other than doing the career mode and testing out the 330 and 321. Yeah. Took the plunge, uninstalled 2020. Well, JJ, I've learned from you being a viewer of mine, you don't listen to anything that myself or the community tells you not to do. I think that that's a mistake. I think you're going to be waiting months to fly the Phoenix and the PMDGs and the you know, all of the airplanes that we've come to love. So I'm just going to go, and JJ has a mind of his own. He'll ask for advice, but he will rarely take it. That's what I've learned about JJ. It's fine, bro. I'm not a streamer. I don't have to. I mean, there you go. I mean, regardless, like I said, I don't think that it's time to uninstall 2020, but hey, to each their own, man. If you're okay with flying the 321 and the 330 is really your only commercial aircraft for a couple months, then that's on you, man. There's no real, you know, there's no right or wrong answer. I just have too much invested in too many good add-ons to walk away from 2020 right now, you know? So with many on 2024, is VATSIM pretty much empty? No, I don't think so. I think there's still a bunch of other people using 2020 on VATSIM, and don't forget, there's still X-Plane users and P3D, and still a bunch of other people using it as well, you know? How do you get the livery? The liveries come included. So when you select the aircraft in like whatever your pre-flight, when you select the aircraft, you can go to you can go to liveries on the top and you can select. There's only a few liveries, but yeah. What's your sensitivity curves? -3 and -3 on the curves for my joystick. Used to use X-Men 11? Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all. At all, my friend. Like I say, dude, you use whatever sim you prefer and whatever sim works well with you, right? I get it. People have tons of money and time invested in other sims, and it makes it difficult to switch it over, right? I guess I would be, as what JJ was saying earlier, I'm in a little bit of a different, you know, as a content creator, it's important that I showcase the newest, and you know what I mean? So I might be in a little bit of a different situation, but yeah, man, you use whatever works with you, you know? Why no music? We haven't got it yet. Back to my career mode grind today. Hope all's well. Jeff, good to see you, man. We're going to be doing career mode tomorrow. Tomorrow is career mode. I kind of just wanted to do this. It's a little bit of a late stream today for me. I'd usually be finishing, or I'd usually be done by now. So a little bit of a late stream for me today. Wanted to jump in the 330, but we'll be doing our career mode tomorrow. Somebody was asking about music. I will get some music jamming for us here momentarily. What playlist should we go with today, chat? Let's go with this one. Sorry, that was loud. There we go. Pull up the FS Labs A321 preview video. Why? Everybody that wanted to own a 321 already owns the Phoenix 321. I don't know, man. Just seems like an odd decision from FS Labs. Kind of feels like one of those developers that's just going to try and ride off their coattails, you know, from FSX and P3D days. Took them 4.5 years to develop an A321, which was already developed. I feel like the writing's on the wall for them already. No doubt that it's not going to be a good product, but where can I find a 350? There is no 350. Still waiting for the A220? I know, man. We need that badly. Need me an A220, man. Real bad. Real bad. We had a great trip. It was a good trip, man. I wish it was a little bit longer. It felt a little bit rushed, you know? We left yesterday morning, got to Montreal around noon, spent the afternoon hanging out with the Thrustmaster guys and getting a little bit of a tour of the Thrustmaster headquarters, and they gave me a special joystick throttle that was Microsoft. They partnered with Microsoft. And yeah, it's good. Checked into the hotel. We stayed right Old Montreal. It was real nice. What edition did you get? The Premium Deluxe version, which was sent over by Microsoft. What's the number one plane from 2020 you want in 2024? I don't know. Probably the Phoenix series, the iFly Max 8. Really been enjoying flying the iFly. When we do go back to Microsoft 2020, probably within the next week or two, definitely going to be taking out the iFly, man. Yeah. You're about to change your username and logo. Okay. Do you have any crash desktop issues with 24? No, I haven't. Did you get a sneak peek at any upcoming products? Yes, I did. Skyworker. They did show me a new joystick. I don't know if I should have said that. They showed me a new product. Skip whatever I just said. You didn't hear correctly. I definitely didn't tell you what it was. They did show me a new product, and more importantly, we sat down and they kind of picked my brain a little bit, which was really cool to see. They brought some of the they brought some of the suits in, and they were basically picking my brain about, you know, what products I think that the sim world is missing, the flight sim world. What products is it missing? And yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, man. I got to have some great conversations. We spoke about some of the up and coming companies and some of the stuff that they're doing and pushing out. And yeah, used to work in Old Montreal. Ah, dude, it's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You better have said a tiller. So do you know what's genuinely hilarious? When I sat down with them, they were like, yes, we know, tiller. Before they even opened their mouths, when they sat down and they wanted to know what products I think we need in the flight sim industry, he literally was like, yes, tiller, we know. And I was like, okay, well, I see word of mouth has come around then. Shit. Why are we not on a heading? What are we doing right now? Discontinuity ahead. Did I miss it? I guess I missed it. We want direct Yanti. Insert. I might have missed a discontinuity chat. It's probably why you should always scroll through your flight plan. I got top of descent twice. Interesting. Alright. One thing that I also told them is I think it would be really cool if we could get interchangeable yoke handles. I said that I think that would be the future of kind of keeping the same design, because I really think, and I think we can all agree, for those that have flown with it, the Thrustmaster pendular Boeing yoke is just phenomenal on every level. And I really think that they should build around that design. And I told them, I said, you know, like, I don't know what licensing is like. I don't know how difficult it is. I don't know anything about that. And I was very adamant that, you know, if they could, without too many licensing issues, because I know that licensing takes a long time. I've heard from Thrustmaster, I've heard from Microsoft, specifically when I went for the Microsoft event down in Arizona. You know, they were talking how long it takes to get some of these licensings. Like, you're talking years. Like 1 to 2 years, do you know what I mean? To get licensing and stuff like that. So I spoke to them about that. You know, I said maybe we could go with just like a generic, like Embraer handle, a generic 737 handle, you know what I mean? Kind of designed off of those yokes, but not necessarily those yokes. You know, Pilot Stud, how are you, man? Good to see you back. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, man. Definitely never ended a 1 to 2 hours in a random direction because I didn't check for a discount. Exactly right. I don't think we're going to be getting any autopilot radio panels and stuff from Thrustmaster. We spoke about that. That's just not the direction that they want to go. They want to stick it. They want to keep it to main peripherals, rudder pedals, joysticks, throttles, yokes. That's kind of the position that they want to go. That was my understanding, at least. So I don't know if we're going to be getting that, but yeah, it was really good, man. It was really cool. It was really, really cool to see. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. I guess, like, I've seen movies of, like, game studios and stuff like that. It was pretty cool, though. It was pretty cool to walk in and just see an environment where, you know, people had yokes and throttles and joysticks open, fully exposed, and they were testing things, and they had a huge test bench, and they had multiple high-end PCs, and they had programmer Xboxes, programmer PlayStations, and they had all kinds of stuff, man. It was really, 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 really cool. Really cool to be in that environment and to kind of see everything, how it happens, and then to kind of switch over and go to the, you know, more the suit and tie side of things, and to speak with, you know, people at Thrustmaster. It was a really cool experience, man. It was a really, really, really cool experience. They took my fiance and I out to a really nice lunch too. We kind of walked just around the corner, went out for a really nice lunch. It was, yeah, it was a great day. It was super cool. It was very, 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 I always say I love working with Thrustmaster because, in my opinion, they're one of the only companies that truly values what their sponsors and what the community is doing. And Yeah, to be able to sit down and like to see people with pens and paper and like actually writing down ideas and asking you for ideas and if like this would be cool or that would be cool. And it was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool experience. You sure you didn't get probed? I did not get probed. No. Yesterday I did this route on Final and St. Martin. The whole airport didn't load and the ground was glitching in a way the terrain was blurred as well. Uh-oh. That's not good. He's glazing. Big boy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I was looking around Amazon. I saw the honeycomb rudder pedals. Haven't heard the hype about them. What pedals do you recommend? Depends how much money you want to spend, dude. Really depends how much money you want to spend. There's a lot of options for rudder pedals out there. There's a lot. I mean, these are the only rudder pedals you will ever buy for the rest of your life, Vine, and I think you have to factor that in, man. You can go the plastic route, you can go the honeycomb, the Logitech, the Turtle Beach, you can go the plastic route, but I can almost guarantee you those will be breaking within a couple years of service. I have thousands of hours on my TPR pedals, and they look like they just came out of the box. They are by far the best rudder pedals I've ever used in my life. And that's coming from somebody who's owned 3 other sets and who goes to Flight Sim Expo every year and tests all of the other rudder pedals and all of the competitors that are out there. I can comfortably say that these are by far the best rudder pedals I've ever used in my life. And again, I think when you're investing that much money, 1, it's a serious hobby, and 2, it's something that you plan on using for 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years down the road, and you know that they're going to be perfectly fine. So you have to think about that as well, man. Sure, if you think about it as like, I just want rudder pedals. I'm not spending $800 on rudder pedals. I just want rudder pedals. Cool, man. There's a $100 option out there for you. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of you know, multiple companies pushing out rudder pedals and stuff like that. Why doesn't my iFly Max show a top of descent? It has all the descent altitudes, but display top of descent on VNav. I'm not sure. I need to 3D print some chair caster blocks to stop my chair from rolling back when I use my rudders. Yep. It's a great idea, actually, Dan. Yep. Yeah, I know, Jerry. It's just so wild, isn't it, Jerry? Yeah, it's so crazy, man. It's wild. Why is he still here? Can I ask that? We just get him out of here, Dan. I'll let you do the honors or any other mod. He's a fucking toolbox Timmy. Is the update better? I mean, everything seems to be much smoother, in my opinion. I launched the sim earlier. I had to close it because I had to update something, relaunched it. Everything seems great. The menu seems to be much smoother now. It's not like when I try and back out of a flight or something like that. It's not trying to like pause the game or freeze the game or anything like that. I don't have to force quit from Steam. The last couple of days I've been having to like force quit it from Steam. So I'm not having to do that anymore. It seems to close the desktop properly now. So yeah. God, Dan, he's been here for the last 4 streams and he's done nothing but trolling. Him and that other guy are irrelevant. I forget his name. The idiot that was trolling the other day that said I'd just sit here and take people's money. CST, what's up, man? What did you miss? Oh, just stupidity as per normal. You know, when a new sim comes out, all the little rivet counters and Timmies hop off their mom's lap to come and sit on their computers and keyboards. How do the live weather winds feel on large aircraft? Much better, Tom. Much better. Like a crosswind will not blow you off the runway now. We landed with like a 16 knot crosswind and it legitimately felt good. You know what I mean? Should have seen Big Boy in Midnight Maverick stream bad mouthing you this morning. I mean, that doesn't surprise me either, to be honest. Everybody's real tough on the internet and on somebody else's streams too. That's when toughness really comes out. All right, 39,000 feet, cruising at Mach 0.816. Now, we could probably bump our cost up. Let's go like 65. See if that gives us a little bit of a better cruise speed. Not really. Okay, well, we'll just keep it at that then. What about 75? 75 will be better? Nope. What about 85? 85 give me better? Nope. Okay, we'll just put that back down to 55. Set it and forget it. A lot of my sceneries are working. Yeah, I've tested a few so far, JJ. I've had minimal issues. Everything seems to be working. Yeah, I would say minimal issues so far. Have you tried the Asobo 7.3? No. From what I've seen on other streams and other people using it, I don't think I'm missing much. The internet is worse than alcohol. Yeah, well. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? It's part of the, part of the crowd. Do you like the 330? I do. Yeah, I really do. I think it feels great flying it, and the performance seems to be good. Haven't really run into too many issues with it. Yeah, I would say for a default airplane, this one has to be, you know, regarded as probably one of the better default airplanes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Those FS-24 just crashed after landing. Uh-oh. I think it's best to send $60 on the iFly instead of flying the Asobo Max. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think, you know, we've spoken about this before. I know that there was a few people that were waiting and they were kind of like, well, why would I buy the iFly Max when I'm getting a Max for free from Asobo? And I remember laughing and being like, well, one, it's an Asobo working title plane, so it's not going to be an iniBuilds plane. It's not going to be anything like that, right? So yeah. Daniel Barry, 86 months, says I've only been here for 86 months because I'm salary. Nice. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Asobo did Asobo say that it will be their most detailed airliner ever? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, I try and stay away from fancy words and stuff like that. I knew that these airplanes were going to be good because it's iniBuilds. iniBuilds has much more of a reputation to lose with the community than Working Title does, right? Like, listen, we've already gone over it. Working Title has done amazing work with some of the default airplanes. They've virtually made the 747 flyable, the 787 flyable. They've done great work. But to build an aircraft from the ground up, I think they're learning real quick that it's not so easy. You know what I mean? Is there no wing flicks on the right side of the aircraft? Correct. Yeah, Coco. It's one bug that we've noticed. I'm sure there'll be an update, but I don't know when. Really frustrated with the new sim. Spent more than 200 pounds and basically cannot use it every sim start. Takes 30 minutes and then there's no help available out there, even though many people report the same. I think it's just the servers, Mats. Sorry. I think it's the European servers, dude. I've had no problems connecting to the US servers, and yeah. Working Title only did the avionics. They do not do the systems and flight model like they did on the other Boeings. Is that for the new one, or are we going to do some more 380 ops? Maybe once it gets updated. I don't really want to jump back into the 380. It's kind of in a, yeah, for the Max. So Asobo did the rest of the stuff less. Will there ever be a project for the Asobo Max similar to the 7.3 Max? I don't know. I'm in the UK and I've changed my servers to North America and whatever, and it works fine. Yeah, I think it's just the servers. Haven't had problems connecting here in Texas, but my FPS downgrades during long hauls over time. I haven't done a long enough flight. I'll probably end up doing a long flight at some point over the next week or two, but I haven't really done a long flight, so I can't comment on that. Any Icelandic ops? If we're going to do Iceland, we'll have to wait till we're in the iFly Max back in 2020. What are your sensitivities on the side stick? Willie, all of that's in my Discord, man. All of that is posted in my Discord. Got you. It's a play on words then, Les, is what you're kind of saying. Orbeck says Black Friday sales going on. Is Frankfurt Field Air Scenery worth the $6? No. There's a freeware Frankfurt. If you really want Frankfurt, there's a freeware version. And then there's a payware version from Aerosoft. I would choose both of those over Field Air. At least Asobo 7.3 Max has an accurate 3D scanned cockpit, unlike the iFly. I mean, I don't know about you, Ahmed, but I don't pull my virtual. I don't pull out my virtual tape measurer and start measuring if it looks like a 737 cockpit. That's good enough for me, man. I'm not gonna start beating up a developer because I feel that they're, I don't know. Creed, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Appreciate you. I'm curious to see what the Caribbean's going to look like. I've heard good things about the Caribbean, and I think we're going to be coming up here momentarily. Yeah, we should fly right over top of it. We're going to be just north of Freeport. Should get some nice views. Custom Cats, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Windy, what's up, man? Are default sceneries of airports any better? No. Which is kind of saddening, to be honest with you, Gary. I would have loved to, you know, at least fix the condo-looking buildings at most airports and stuff. The iFly cockpit looks pristine compared to the Asobo. Well, again, I think we're comparing apples and apples right now. I think most developers have their products on sale because nobody's buying anything unless it's compatible with 2024. Maybe. I do think there might be a memory leak at the moment. I've seen some rumblings. I need to get myself an upgraded GPU to take advantage of the sim. Need that VRAM. Yeah. Canadian Flight Sim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just curious, there's a setting to adjust the glow from the taxi lights. I feel that the glow is excessive. I don't think so. With the new update, the game crashes both when I'm on the outside view of the plane and when I'm setting up in the settings. How do I fix that? I don't know. It could be a lot of things, man. It could be running out of VRAM. It could be running out of RAM. There's a lot of things that could be causing that. For some reason, each time I try to push back from the gate, my plane is stuck and doesn't move. Try tapping your brakes. Have you decided what's the best setting for performance? Can you please share it with the community? Toga, I'm just running high-end, man. I'm just running high-end based off of the Microsoft suggestions. I'm running high-end, and my clouds are on ultra. But that's my PC, man. I mean, that's kind of... I mean, I could tell you what settings you should be running, but it's all based on your PC, man. Again, these sims, you got to spend some time kind of tweaking things. This is the downside of Flight Sim, is when a new sim platform comes out, you have to do your due diligence and do a couple flights and figure out some things that need to be turned down, some things need to be turned up, whatever it may be, you know? Alexi Rastas, 51 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the continued support, sir. Incredibly kind. What do you got? You got 5 more months. I've noticed the 330 is very sensitive to fly, as well as on the ground. Have you noticed the same? Nope. I put a sensitivity curve, Fly Guy. And my sensitivity curve seems to be real nice. Try tuning your joysticks or yokes, whatever peripheral you're using. Yeah, I would add a sensitivity curve. How much you should add, that's going to be based off of... that'll be based off of your preferred feeling. You know what I mean? What you like. Who knew this sim would have some growing pains? But I know that they'll be dialed in and it'll be epic. Of course, man. Of course. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Can never get consistent flying in ultra settings with my 4070 Ti in 2020, but I run ultra and all my issues are Microsoft side and bandwidth issues. Yep. Hopefully they redesign the EFB on the 350. Not a huge fan of their current one. I love the EFB, to be honest with you, man. It's so simple. I think it's great. I think it's a great EFB. It's realistic to what you would probably find in most aircraft, and yeah, I don't know. I don't have any issues with that. No issues. Did you fix the reverse? Yes, I did. Further, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Enjoying it so far, man. Obviously, some growing pains. You know, here and there, there's some things that need to be addressed and some things that need to be fixed, but overall, I've enjoyed my experience, other than the first day. Yes, there's no wing flex. We've already spoken about that probably 15 times already today. How do you fix the reverse? Go to the iniBuilds posted something. It's also in my Discord. So I'll bring this over here quickly. You have to go to your app data, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, WASM 2024, Microsoft Aircraft A321 or 330 or whatever, and go to the work folder. And in the work folder, you have to change reverse on axis from false to true. It's in the Discord. I can pin it. Pin message. There you go. So it's going to be in the pinned messages if you'd like. And that way you can do that. I didn't see much of vids all day. No, you're good, Kiwi. It's just, yeah, we noticed that the other day as well when we were flying, that there seems to be wing flex on this wing, as you can see. Nice wing flex on this wing, but no wing flex on this one. I'm sure iniBuilds is aware of it. I'm sure Microsoft is aware of it. I'm sure it's probably been brought up to them more times than it's brought up in the stream. So I'm sure the developers are aware, and I would assume there will be a fix. I don't know if it's going to be a quick fix. I don't know how fast they plan on updating any of these airplanes with issues that have been found over the last couple of days. Yeah. Yeah, I suggest going to Fly 2020 then, Frank, for now, man. That's really all I can suggest. I think there's a folder missing in between the roaming and app data. Yeah, I mean, you have to go to your C, users, pick your name, app data, roaming. Yeah. Fyodor, thank you very much for your subscription, man. Appreciate you. How do you get the Delta delivery? Make sure you're clicking on either the Airbus A330-200 or 300 GE. Remember that there's multiple different aircraft with multiple different engines. You have to make sure you're selecting the GE. Is 2024 worth it? Depends what you're looking for, man. I can't really answer that question for you. It depends what you're looking for. Hey, Gap, can you share your joystick sensitivities? I mean, again, I feel like I've shared them all, but I will go to them and... hardware settings. No. Search by input, joystick, curve. Weird, it didn't take my curve. Okay, well, here we go. We can set this nicely. I swear this was working before. That's how I'm running my sensitivities. I don't know why it didn't save this. It should 100% save this, but that was the sensitivities. That's what they look like. For wondering, that's my usual input sensitivity. I'm curious now if... Hold on. Wait, what? Weird. It's not how they feel. They feel like they're going... Feels like they're using the same profile that I have for the 321, but maybe they restarted. I heard the Thrustmaster Airbus won't work. I'm using it right now. It works perfectly fine. Which key do you use for arm and disarm spoilers? I don't. I just look down and arm them and disarm them like that. What happened to the preloading scenery in the cache for 2020? They got rid of it? No, it's there further. Stream overlay should work now. Owl's got his working. For Sim Toolkit Pro? Unless there's an update. Do you know if the Phoenix 320 is going to be good in 24? I'm sure it will be. Yeah, once it brings over. Right now, no. Owls does not use Sim Toolkit Pro. That's what I figured. He uses Volanta, I'm pretty sure. When will VATSIM be available? I have no clue, to be honest with you, man. Can you react to the FS Labs video? If we do, we have to watch it without any volume. Pretty cool that you can see the icing effect. So they've got built-in de-icers instead of like GSX and stuff like that, I'm assuming. Atlantic, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, it looks good. There's no listen, as I was mentioning, it's FS Labs. I know that this is going to be a good product. I'm thinking about their bottom line of that it's quite, I don't know, man. I feel like everybody who wants a 321 already owns a 321. Doesn't FS Labs charge like a premium as well? That is another 321. Yes, it is another 321 done by FS Labs. FS Labs E321. No iPad, have to use the McDo for controls. Well, yeah. Look at the clip I sent you on Discord from the Microsoft Reddit page. I usually tend to avoid Reddit if I can. Reddit is a cesspool, man. I'll watch that later. It's a 4-minute video. Do you still play 2020? I do, yeah. Hey Gap, can you take the 330 from Dublin to Heathrow sometime? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Imagine they've been working on it for a while. Tons of Airbus 319 2021 series. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Which one sounds better, the GEs or the RR? The RRs, in my opinion. No, we're going to do career mode tomorrow, Bombtech. I'm a little bit too tired, man. I'm a little bit too tired, and I can, in case you haven't been able to tell already, my patience is paper thin today. Yeah, had a great time, man. Thank you. Had a great time. Should I go with a 1080p 165 Hz or 1440p? I would go 1440p. If you've got an RTX card, I would go 1440p, man. Yeah. What's up, Cap? You're usually so chill. I'm chill. Chill as a cucumber. Just being honest and frank. I'm tired. Spent a lot of time driving. Didn't get to sleep in my own bed last night. Slept in a random hotel room, and yeah. Just not going to push it. There's no need to push it. We're live tomorrow. We're live on Monday. We got 2 days after today. Recommendations on a good knife sharpener. Get a set of whetstones, probably. Could have taken the day off. You're right. I could have. But that's not what a community member does, is it? Dumped the entire cup of coffee on my desk, so it could be worse. Oof. Thankfully, I don't drink coffee. Don't have to worry about those issues. Is that live weather? It is live weather. I can see some clouds up here off the wing. Wish FS Labs made the E321 LR. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like I said, I know that FS Labs makes great products. I'm questioning the timing of the release. So, did you fix the reverse thrust? I did, yes. Is this a huge improvement? Right now, not so noticeably. Yeah. What was in Montreal? I went to the Thrustmaster headquarters. Thrustmaster North America headquarters. Does airplane traffic work around the airport? I haven't seen any movement or airplanes taxiing in the game. Yeah, there is. Do you speak French? Yes. Market saturation is approaching fast for the Airbus 320 line. I think we're already there, to be honest with you, Greg. If you factor in the fly-by-wire, you factor in the headwind, you factor in the Phoenix series, you factor in all the other mods and stuff, yeah. I would say that the 320 series is well saturated by now. That's why I'm trying to, that's why like I'm a little bit questioning, one, why it's taken FS Labs 4.5 years to push their product out. I know that at first they were kind of like, well, we'll see what the market's like, and feel like they got slept on real quick, you know what I mean? Because like I said, right now, as a developer, you think you'd want to put out a plane that people don't have access to. Everybody has access to an A321, and they have for a long time, whether it's, whether you're on Xbox and you're using the Latin VFR 321, whether you're on PC and you've been using the Phoenix 321, it's, yeah. Flight Tampa Toronto is smoother than 2020. I believe it. That multi-core support, right? Canadian Flight Simmer? Yeah. Vision Jet and the TBM and the game career mode are amazing. Just bought the Vision Jet for my company. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. No, I would say French is my second language. Do you know if it'll work if you put some of the new iniBuild planes for 2020 into the 2020 community folder? It will not work. No. Yeah, Phoenix is already top tier as well. Exactly. Exactly. We need a 7.6. Well, we've got Bluebird doing the 7.5 and 7.6, so. Who remembers the time FS Labs shipped malware with their planes? I remember that. It was a huge thing in the community, man. That was a massive thing in the community. What's even funnier is they basically tried to downplay, and they basically said, well, these people are stealing from us, so we're just going to do it anyways. Yeah. Does the fly-by-wire work? I'm not sure. I have not tested it. I don't know if anybody's tested it either. I've heard that FS Labs is including the Neos in their packages too. Do you have any info? Nope. That sounds like FS news. I have not heard anything. We did an A220, correct. Where'd you get the Delta livery? There's some available. Just click on the liveries. When you select the aircraft at the top, there's liveries. What is the sound difference between the GEs and the RRs? Also, have you flown the Bravo Airspace 787? I have flown the Bravo Airspace in 2020, yep. What is the difference between GEs and RRs? Well, just different sounds. Different engines, right? Seen the 380 in 24, but not sure about how well it worked. Yeah, well, I can wait, man. I can wait, dude. Yeah, Bluebird's got the 7.5 and the 7.6 coming first, and then they're going to be doing a 787 as well, which is pretty cool. Playlist is just a random playlist on Epidemic Sounds called Lo-Fi House. Lo-Fi House. Do you reckon the 380... Sorry, what was the question, Captain Fly? This aircraft does come with the game, yes. Hello, Zara. Welcome. Is the drive scenic to Montreal? Not really. Not this time of the year anyways, Davis. All the trees are dead. All the leaves are gone. No. Do you recommend the 380 for Microsoft 2020? Well, it's free, so sure, why not? The performance get improvements in 2024. Has it gotten worse? I would say it's definitely better. Yeah. Any glazing going on? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Is the new A321 better than the old 2020 320 V2? I don't know. Again, that's probably a personal preference, to be honest with you. And the background music, it is called Epidemic Sounds. You can find a link in the description of the video. Is the 380 study level? No. High fidelity? Yes. Study level? No. Which one is more in depth? Again, man, that's going to come down to personal opinion, I think, really. These airplanes are in depth. I haven't had any issues with the 330, the 321. Yeah, haven't had any issues. Haven't heard much from Bluebird lately. Hope that they have their polishing caps on. Really need my 7.5. It's almost about to download X-Plane 12 again just to fly it. Oof. I hope so, man. I hope so. Remember that it's going to be releasing for 2020 first. So that's another reason not to uninstall 2020, is if you want to fly the 757 on day one, you'll be waiting. How close are we to the Bahamas? I feel like we are very close. We are just leaving mainland coast of Florida here. And should be down to the Bahamas probably next like 10-15 minutes. You're going to fly over the Atlantic in the 321 LR? We'll see. Yeah, it would be kind of cool, man, to do a flight. Yeah. Do you ever get a 220 progress update? Not that I'm aware of. No. Were you a big Daniel Alfredson fan when he played for the Senators? Absolutely. Alfie was the man. Hey, Cap, finally got 2024 worth paying 70 pounds. Just got on Steam today. It's amazing. Ray tracing makes the game better. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. I found the new liveries for our new airliners are all super clean and shiny. Yeah, well, we just need third-party developers, right? We need third-party developers to put out some sceneries. That's going to make a world of a difference. I've met him a few times. He's a nice guy. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. I'm going to let 2024 bake for a few months before I jump into it. Sure. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. I'm right on you with that one. If I wasn't a content creator and like my channel didn't revolve around, you know, producing new content and stuff like that, I probably would have given it a wait as well. If I was just an average simmer, I would still have both installed, but I would, you know, I'd probably be using 2020 as our main sim. Have you used the new free flight planning tool? No, I use SimBrief and Navigraph, man. I'm a little bit old school when it comes to that, but I prefer using SimBrief and Navigraph and stuff like that. I'm honestly loving career mode for the time being. Yeah, absolutely. I got really into the career mode as well. I'm excited to kind of progress and get into some jets and do some longer flights and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. Two things for me. One, I dread redoing those controls, and two, the new sim bugs. Yeah, I mean, it is every time a new sim comes out, like I said, man, you usually have to spend like a good hour, if not more, kind of like updating your peripherals and your settings, and yeah. Can you upload SimBrief into the new EFB? I don't know about the new EFB. I know that you can SimBrief to like the iniBuilds EFB and stuff like that, but yeah. Love the Lido charts, just wish it was better presented or easy access so I can unsub from Navigraphs. I'm tired of Jepson. Yeah, I prefer Jepson charts. I have no problem with them. I still think Navigraph is far superior when it comes to like the whole package of what you get. But I think it's cool that they do offer free charts as well, you know? We all know you would have waited, Cap. Anyone that's been watching you for a while knows. Yeah, I mean, like I said, dude, I've been having fun flying the 330 and the 321. I've had no issues flying those airplanes. Obviously the issues on day one of trying to get into the actual sim itself with the server side issues, yeah, that was a pain in the ass, absolutely. But I'm not going to let that taint the overall experience. I've had fun, man. I've had fun flying the 330. I've had fun flying the 321 LR, the Neo. I've had a lot of fun doing the career mode. Yeah, I mean, some of the other airplanes and stuff I'm not really interested in, like the A400 and stuff like that. That's just not my style of airplane, right? Like I don't fly that type of airplane. But, yeah. Tainted, not to be confused with taint, exactly. Are the free charts that come with every plane in 2024 with the EFB? I think so, Paul. It has nothing to do with the airplane, Paul. It's just free charts overall. Yes. What routes will you do with the iniBuilds 350? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see till it comes out, man. I know probably one of my favorite routes is going to be Atlanta to LA. It's about a 4-hour flight, 4.5-hour flight. Perfect. Right up my alley. I bought 24. It's fun. Jump back to 2020 today to fly the PMDG. 24 will get better, just like it took a bit for 2020. Absolutely. Yeah. Definitely the fact that a Sobo only expected 200K people day one just baffles me. Seriously underestimated. 100%. Yeah. Is that Delta? Yes. Delta Atlanta to LA. That's probably going to be my #1 flown 350 flight. Keeps us under that 5-hour mark. It's a perfect Saturday or Sunday afternoon stream. The Navigraph EFB integration isn't mature yet. It tanked my performance massively. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of that, man. If you're going to be using Navigraph, I say you just use the desktop app, man. There's nothing wrong with using the desktop app. It works all the time, every time. No issues. No issues at all. What is the flight time? Just under 3.5 hours. I think it was 3 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, 3 hours and 21 minutes was the flight time. Are they ever going to fix the generic blocky AI traffic? Again, man, that I cannot answer those questions. I understand that everybody has a lot of questions and stuff like that, but I can't answer that. I don't work for Microsoft. I don't work for Asobo. I just stream, you know? So, yeah. How come I can't see my 2020 planes in 24? Is that because of the new pilot license thing? Nope, shouldn't have anything to do with that, Matthew. Shouldn't have anything to do with that. You should see all of your airplanes. I would just assume that it's probably the server side giving some issues or something like that. I don't know. Does the SimLink work fine for 2024? Like SimLinking sceneries, Fidaxi? Yes, no problem there. And if you want to do it, you can actually download the updated version of add-on linker, which works perfectly fine. Yep. Davis, $2 donation says, answer questions, bro. Oh boy. SimLink Navigraph. Yes, all of that works fine. As you can see here, we've got our moving, that is us, actually being shown on the maps, moving along our flight plan. Yes, SimLink works perfectly fine. I actually didn't even have to do anything. It just worked. I was kind of surprised that it worked day one. You know, so. Is the interior of the 330 custom for Delta? Great question. I don't know. Let's find out together, shall we? Let's do a little bit of a walkthrough. I don't know if it's like... Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't think it's like updated for Delta. But... Oops. Sorry. I was surprised that GSX also worked already. Well, GSX got an update. Makes sense for them to update it. Yeah. Are you going to try renting products through the 2024 marketplace? Maybe, if there's something specific that I'm kind of on the fence about. Yeah, I don't see why not. Is there a way to turn off historical weather when you change the time and want live weather? I'm not sure, Breaker. I'm still haven't been able to see what's going on with that. I don't know. Think rental will be great for streamers? Yeah, if you want to test something or somebody has something that they suggest less, absolutely. Yeah. Where to get liveries? The only liveries that are available right now are the liveries that you have installed already. Cap is working overtime today with these questions. Yeah. I don't even know like how I'm functioning. You know, I'm waiting for 2024 to mature. I'll stay in 2020 for now. Mostly might use 2024 for GA stuff. Yep. I watched a Blue Game stream yesterday. The multiplayer mode looks very cool. It does, yeah, absolutely, man. You can't do live weather without live time. That's no good for VATSIM. Yeah, well, that's exactly it. So, a full Wordle stream when? Jesus. Second I take off in the iniBuilds 321 and the 320, my flight plan turns to a bunch of green dots. What have I done wrong? You might have a discontinuity. Just send yourself direct to the next waypoint, you know? Do you think Premium Deluxe is worth it for the extra planes, or is standard enough? I would say go standard, Paul, and then you can buy certain individual planes if they're not included with the package that you bought. Do you think anybody's sleeping at Microsoft and Asobo? Oh, I'm sure there are. Yeah. Anyone had their celery juice yet? You rid of the bug on Xbox where the mouse is impossible. The slightest movement makes the camera go whack. I haven't. No. Daniel Barry. 5 gifted members. The Dreamliner is super disappointing. The Dreamlifter? Is that an Asobo plane? Huge no floaties to you, Daniel. Thank you very much for support, my friend. Appreciate you guys. Let's get some love and chat for Mr. Daniel Barry. Now we can get the no floaties. We don't have to blame Dan. Well, actually, you know what? We can blame Dan. Let's get some no floaties and blame Dan's. Sure, why not? Thank you, Mr. Barry. And remember, guys, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Very kind from Mr. Daniel Barry. Its working title, yeah. So I mean, it's probably right up there with the probably right up there with the. Ooh, there's the Caribbean chat. Look at that. I know that the water masks are all new and they actually look very nice. Blame Dan. Yeah, working title. It's the same probably as the 7.3 then. Very surprised that VATSIM still isn't working. I'm not, to be completely honest with you. What I'm more surprised about was VATSIM coming out before the release and being like, oh yeah, it'll take us 6 hours. Do you remember that? VATSIM said 6 hours and they'll have the VATSIM servers and client working with 2024. That aged like milk. We've noticed imagery is also very blurry on 24 on high altitude compared to 20. I mean, a little bit. I think that's more so due to the servers right now, Brecker, but yeah. So quick question, which version of the sim comes with the 787? I believe that's the Premium Deluxe. Do you have the same bug where you can't change the windshield effect to high in graphic settings? I have no clue. I haven't tried. I just left a lot of the things on. I don't know why people expect the default models to fly like third-party ones they've never have in the history of Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, I think people got spoiled by the iniBuilds 310 that came and stuff like that, or the 321 and the 330, right? But yeah. Sorry I'm late. Perhaps we talked about it already. I copied 10 scenarios from a 2020 community folder into the 2024 community folder, and all looked way better in 24 than they did in 2020. Great news. Yeah. I mean, some stuff works, some stuff doesn't work, right? It's all trial and error right now, so yeah. If you have the Premium Deluxe of 2020, you do not need to have the Premium Deluxe version of 2024 to get the same planes you had. Oh, well, there you go. Did they patch the glitch on the 330 when the engines were spinning, the fan blades look weird? Well, that's not a glitch. That's frame gen. Like, that's frame gen a lot of the time. But I don't know. Somebody mentioned that the spinners were spinning the wrong way. Kind of disappointed we didn't get a flyby keybind in 24. Love my flybys. I would agree. Yeah. Hey, Gap, how's it going? Haven't been here in a minute. How's 24? Sean, good to see you, dude. A little bit of a rough start, but I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying the 330. I'm enjoying the 321 Neo. Really enjoying the career mode. I've actually had a lot of fun in the career mode. So, Eddie, what's up, man? Overall happy. I would say satisfied, Eddie. It's exactly what I thought it would be. Very rough on the edges. The core things that I wanted working are working. The 330, the 321 Neo, career mode all seem to be good, but yeah. What would you rate this plane out of 10? Too early to tell, Paul. Too early to tell. I think it's the best 330 that we have for Microsoft 2020 and 2024. I would say it's probably the best, but yeah. When I launch Microsoft 2024 with GSX, it closes down. What did you do to get it working? So on the GSX installer, make sure that there's a little drop down on the left-hand side under the GSX symbol, and make sure you select Microsoft 2024. And yeah. Do you like the new Heapler? I do. It's much more localized. It's not so kind of all over the place. Better than the Headwind? Yes. Said that I can't catch landing, but I'll see you tomorrow in the career stream. No floaties. Aviation, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Hey, Cap, how you liking the 330? Good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah. I prefer the default 330 over the Headwind. Yes, me too. Me too. When are you going to fly the Beluga? I don't know. Maybe on Monday's stream we could take the Beluga out. Do some cool Beluga ops or something. The new sim is actually not as bad as I thought it would have been. Few bugs, but I can still work with it being new. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah. He found the main reason why your reversers aren't working. Yes, I've already fixed it, Captain Zem. Could you show me how to not have the buttons turn blue when you hover over them? I got rid of the names, but that blue is still there. So the same place, nerd, that you found the same place that you turned off the storage, put it to legacy. There's, I think it's cockpit interaction systems, put it to legacy. For a lot of mixed reviews on performance in 2024, what have you experienced? I've been using FrameGen mod and I've been fine. FrameGen, it works great. The off-screen pre-caching graphic option on low gives me a lot of FPS this year. Cap seems fixed. For the off-screen I have mine set to high for off-screen pre-terrain caching. You got this problem in career when you do your pre-flight walk-around, you spawn underground? No, I haven't got that yet. How far to go? I don't even think we're halfway, man. Still quite a ways to go. Probably about 2 hours to go. Put it to legacy. When I pressed save and exit and went back to the settings, it went back to lock on Xbox. I don't know about Xbox. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Ekman. I agree. Yeah. Blue Star, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Anyone know if the flight beam scenery? Somebody tested MSP and apparently it works fine, Nat. I haven't tested anything, but I've heard that MSP is working good. So KMSP is working. Minneapolis. Maybe try... I mean, listen, all you have to do is put it in the folder and load the sim and see if it works, right? Kind of go into drone mode and fly around the airport. How was the Cali trip? Cali trip was awesome, man. That Cali trip was amazing. Raised over $16,000 for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I would say it was a great success. IYR, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I did a whole 90-minute private charter and the mission would not conclude. Had to restart the sim and got no credit. Oof. That sucks. If you have the INI manager, I'll tell you if it's compatible with 2024. MSP and PDX are good to go. There you go. Do you like the new EFB? Haven't really messed around with the new EFB too much, to be honest with you. It's not very intuitive from what I've seen and what I've tried on it. I just prefer the in-game menus. Yeah, the water masks down there look fantastic. I'm hoping it looks like that when we come into St. Martin as well. Almost finished Mopar off. I'm surprised he made it back alive. Have you got a company on the career mode yet? No. No. We're still working our way up. Still trying to get up as much money so we can get some more licenses and stuff. How long is left in the flight? Probably about 2 hours. Your sim looks washed out. Good to see you too, Ben. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, man. Happy Saturday. How's the performance of the latest build of the iFly Max? Improved at all? The version 1? Yes, absolutely. Fantastic. Fantastic. What happened with Mopar? He ate himself into an edible coma. Do you have the Premium Deluxe Edition? I don't think you need the Premium Deluxe to have liveries. I don't think so. They update it. Which one? The iFly? Yeah. Also loving the career mode. Just 4 years of only airliners on VATSIM, then back to GA. Yeah, I've been enjoying it as well, man. As somebody who traditionally doesn't like GA flying because it just... I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel good to me. It feels just way too twitchy and way too, like, weird. I've really been enjoying the GA aircraft in 24, man. I have to say I'm enjoying this plane very much. Hand flies really well. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I'd recommend getting one. You need 25K to start, but I got paid 40K for one flight seeing flight. Nice. Does the 77 feel smoother? I have no clue. Haven't flown it. Need to do the Sierra group flight in 24. Is it working? Is it working, Les? Is the bathroom modeled? I have no clue. Oh, it's already working, Les? Okay, might have to take that out then. Love the coloring in 2024. Seems more realistic. No, it's washed out. What are you talking about? Did you have a bug where the radio channels didn't want to change and they both defaulted to the same channel? Could have been my Copilot, but it was annoying. I have no clue. I don't use the in-game ATC or anything, so. Do you do bush flying? I haven't yet. Nope. You just copy the folder from your 2020 community to the 2024 community. Okay. There we go. Should do a 2024 GA fly-in? Yes. Is multiplayer working right now? I don't think it is. Got you, Les. Okay. Just imagine in 3 months, Faten, PMDG, Phoenix, iFly, airports, bug fix, it's going to be good. Yeah, absolutely, of course. Yeah. Multiplayer works? Okay. Maybe we'll schedule a multiplayer next week or something then. Can't decide if I want to fly the 7.3 or the 777. Ooh. Did you do a PC upgrade? No. Not yet, man. Not yet. I want to get that new AMD chip, the 9800X3D. That's the one I'm circling. So once I can get my hands on that, we'll be considering a PC upgrade. Probably not till the new year, man. January, February, somewhere around there. Maybe March. Bahamas look vastly better. Might have to go ahead and get on 2024. Definitely looks great from up here. We're at 39,000 feet. Looks fantastic to me. We upgrade your GPU? Yeah, it'll be a full new PC, Paul. Yeah, I'll probably get 1,000 watt. 1,000 watt, I don't think 1,200 is needed, but loving GA, and now that it's working, I'm really liking 24. Crappy launch, but I think the future looks good. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. Very fancy. Have the 7000X3D. That's a great chip as well, though, man. Great chip. Anyone know if the iFly 7.3 Max will be ported? It will be, Swim. Yep, it currently doesn't work. But yes, they will be bringing it over, and if you purchased it for 2020, it will be a free upgrade. Crazy the 9000X 3D still only an 8-core CPU. I'm sticking with my 7000X 3D until I need to move from it. Yeah, if you've got the 7000X 3D, you're good to go, man. It's only about, I think, 20% faster than the 7800X 3D, which is, you know, if you already own the 7800X 3D, no need to get the 9800X 3D with only a 20% increase in performance. Yeah, you'll be perfectly fine. FS Elite has a live compatibility article showing what is and what is not compatible. There you go. I'm in the 330 iniBuilds 330. I was in mid-flight. How do you turn off back on track? If you got off track, just find the next closest waypoint and go direct. So go direct and whatever the next closest waypoint on your PFD, primary flight display, is. Had a computer store build my new PC back in August. I gave them my budget and they were able to work with me. Funniest thing was the GPU was actually a Buccaneers players on a swap out. Interesting. Let's hope the Phoenix will be a free upgrade. I hope so. Yeah. I'll wait and see if it's possible for a 9950X3D does, because I only don't get a boost really to move from the 7000X3D at this time. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I think 20% increase is not worth the costs. At least with AMD, you don't have to switch out your whole motherboard and everything with it, right? Still in the AM socket. Do you have a problem with the autopilot disconnect keep blaring? How do you turn that off? Should just hit the button in front of you. Hit this button here, or this button, one of those two, and it should turn it off. And if that's not working, you can go down here and hit the clear button. That might work. PC building is fun. I don't trust myself to build it. In your opinion, what is the most well-done airliner in 2024? Probably, well, I've only really flown two. Probably the 330 and the 321 by iniBuilds. Can you pet that dog? You may. Did they add an install path for the sim? Yes, you can do it through the marketplace. I believe you can choose where your add-ons get installed. Can't remember what's the name of the 9800X. I thought it was AM4, was it not, Dan? I thought it was the AM4 socket. I could be wrong, but it's the AM5. Oh, so you would need a new one. So the 7800X3D is on the AM5, AM4, correct? Is it safe to say that this game right now, is it safe to say that this is a game right now and not a sim yet? They're all games. They're all games, they're all simulators. It depends how you use it, man. It's a home desktop sim game. It's a game. Remember, installing the new CPU and RAM after a night out of drinking still works. Jesus. You are brave, sir. Far more brave than I am. Imagine spending time making a new account and then just getting banned before I read your comment. Upgrading to an Intel CPU in February. The new one's Arrow Lake. I haven't heard good things about those, to be honest with you. Bought a factory overclock CPU with my current build. Kind of wish I hadn't. In hindsight, probably have gotten more speed out of regular chip. Depends. What is for dinner? I don't know yet. Factor meal. Could you do my overnight trip since I started flying professionally? Should be a good time doing Toronto to Dulles and then ending in Atlanta at 5 a.m. Oof. Good luck with that one, Bagels. It's a long day. Intel's a dumpster fire at the moment with the instabilities galore. Yeah, I wouldn't be buying an Intel chip, to be honest with you. That's me. That's me. Probably your alt accounts, no bunny. Intel's a dumpster fire? Yeah, it is, 100%. When is it appropriate to engage approach mode in the FMC? I mean, anytime you really want the aircraft to start slowing down, 20 miles out, 30 miles out, I guess it depends. Right? Of X-Wing 12, people are taking this time to bash Microsoft when their beloved sim probably wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Microsoft driving this stuff. Wow, don't say that. We don't need to start a war. I built all my rings around 99 only, hard drive failure back in the day, otherwise bulletproof. There you go, nice. Spliff Jam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can't find the Delta delivery for the 330-300. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Hecap ordered a mod pizza, and apparently I had to select that I wanted sauce, so they didn't give me any sauce. Cheese and bread. What? I would be demanding a refund. Cap, do you think there will be a big Black Friday sale in the marketplace and other stores for third-party aircraft and airport sceneries? Most likely, yeah. I digress. Intel had the market for CPUs for so long. I had an AMD chip in the first PC build I went back in the 2005s. Yeah, I agree, man. I would have chosen Intel over an AMD probably until that 7800X3D came out. That was a game changer. Maybe the 5800X3D, but the 7800X3D was for sure. vPilot knows that it is connected to 2024 and it is and that it is sunrise. I think it would just work, but they don't want broken planes just yet online to deal with. Could be. Yeah, maybe they're taking a week off from allowing people to do it less. That could also make sense. When will the marketplace be available? I think they said within a couple weeks. I don't think they gave an exact date, but The only options are Iberia, KLM, Korean, Malaysia, and Qatar. Am I missing something? I'm not sure, man. I knew AMD was better, but I still got the Intel 14900K since I'm an idiot with OCD. Always had Intel and refused to change. I've kind of been that way as well, man, but I'm doing it this time around, dude. I'm doing it. Did you try the 321 yet? Is it any better than the 320? I didn't have much time flying the iniBuilds 320. I enjoyed the 321, Jack. I enjoyed it. Have you noticed any cell towers and radio towers? I noticed some when we were flying GA the other day. But are you a real-world pilot and you fly for an airline? Nope. If you read the video title, it says real-world sim pilot, not real-world pilot. I'm a sim pilot. Microsoft needs animated trains and miscellaneous stuff like X-Plane has. Well, they've got boats and they have like live traffic, boat traffic, and yeah, I don't know about trains. Does X-Plane have trains? I don't know if I've ever seen a train in X-Plane. I've seen train tracks, but... Love that awesome title. Thank you. Definitely going AMD with the next build. I do not like how hot the Intel chip gets. Feeling like it's frying, but apparently they can handle the higher temps. I'm with you on that one. Are you happy with the iniBuilds 330 and 321? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Been enjoying them so far. I don't know if I'd be able to give a rating yet, or like, you know, I think we need a little bit more time spent with them, but so far I have been. Hecap, is the ILS working for you on the Airbuses? I'm not even getting the ILS to work when I dial in the frequency on the RadNav page. Yeah, everything's fine. Are you turning on the LS switch? Obviously, I'm just trying to be redundant here. You're turning on the LS switch, right? That needs to be on as well. Look at that crosswind right now. 118 knots. Quartering crosswind. At least we're getting good ground speed. 509 across the ground. Top of descent's in 730 miles. It's about an hour and 15 minutes. Hour 15 minutes till descent. X-Plane has no trains, but it has boatloads of boats. If they could just get working ortho, I don't know if that'll ever happen. No, Autoland all the way. I prefer the RR sound, the Rolls-Royce. X-Plane has working animated trains, but... Oh. How do you configure toe brakes? They should be set automatically. I think it's called differential braking, Joshua? That is a beast of a computer, Craig. That is a beast. Hey, Cap, when do you reckon you'll be back on VATSIM? Probably next week. We'll be back in 2020, flying the iFly Max. I love how they updated scenery from 2020. It's currently updated to recent, unlike 2020. But I can see the difference in my neighborhood. I was blown away. Very cool. Very, very cool. Love the sound of the Q4s. Oh, yes. Love that airplane. Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. First beer of the day has been cracked open. Uh-oh. It's all downhill from here, Nismo. All downhill. Are they bringing the ATR? I would like to think so. Yeah. Any updates on the Majestic? Nope, not that I'm aware of. I don't know if they're constantly posting things on their forums or stuff, but...
Can I pet that dog?
Hey, Bart, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Can I pet that dog?
You may pet the dog. So thanks for taking time to answer these questions. I'm doing my best, man. Doing my best. There's a lot of silly questions, but I'm doing my best to cipher through some of those and give you the best answers that I can give you. Don't forget, I'm also extremely new to this platform as well, right? So I'm still getting used and accustomed to things, so... Cap, gotta admit that bus is looking mighty good. It is. Gorgeous Delta 330. Rolls-Royce engines definitely sound the best. I missed the 777-200 package from those Trents. Like the clouds are actually in this one. The nightlight is phenomenal, especially off the clouds. Yeah, Davis sent me a picture the other day. Davis, I'm going to share that picture. I don't know if you put it in the Discord or anything, but Davis sent me this picture the other day. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. So this is night flying. So that's off the nose. That's a city down there, and you can see the cloud cover. Now, this is going to be a picture, and it's not going to look as good as if you were in your own sim, but I mean, just look at how good that looks. You can totally tell there's just a big old city down there, kind of lighting the clouds through. Looks phenomenal. Looks really good. Love how Navigraph and SimBrief is now integrated in the 2024 EFB. You can do it all in one window. Yeah, it's great. Great. They have any good Embraer E-Jets? Not really. Thanks, Cap Delta Dog. Appreciate you, man. There's a section on FSTO called Hub. I wonder what that's about. I wonder if that's World Hub sceneries, Kev. Most likely. So if you want to make camera views for every plane, you need to make a new profile for every plane like in 2020. Correct, Nick. Yeah. You really want some smaller commercial jets? In time, we'll get them, man. I'm sure Aerosoft is going to bring over the CRJ. Hopefully, it comes with the updates that were planned about a year ago. Yeah. Nice, Davis. Wish Asobo would allow developers to access the camera system so we can get a good mod. Yes and no. I don't know if it's really needed. I don't know. Maybe. When I load up my 24, I get black screens loading, then black screens, 79 XT GPU. Any ideas? Only game it's doing it on. Are you on the most current drivers, Mountain Flyer? It's just for DMing creators, right? How does this compare to the Aerosoft? This is leaps and bounds. The camera system Sim Wars were exposed way back in Sim Update 9. Sim Vars? Camera mode in 2024 isn't all that bad, better than it was in 2020. Yeah. I'm not quite sure, Mountain Flyer. I don't know what would be causing that. What do your temps look like when you're trying to load up? How can I save the views for each aircraft? Every time I get in, I have to redo all the views. Jesse, depends what you have them set to in the settings, what your keybinds are. I think it's Control F5, F6, F7, F8 to save views F1, F2, F3, F4. I'm pretty sure. I control the speeds and control the drone from SPAD just fine. There you go. Do you ever get any issues, Cap, where it looks like the sim screen is flickering and flashing a bit? Happens all the time to me, and I have to press Alt-Enter to fix it. That means you're usually running out of VRAM, Blue Star, so I would turn some settings down. It's usually what that means. Exactly, Greg. We can share some greenery, but... Off to the hockey game? Enjoy, dude. I think Aerosoft panicked when they saw that iniBuilds was releasing. Of course. Absolutely. That's exactly why they did what they did. They knew that in order to make their 330 better than the iniBuilds 330, it would take them probably another 5 years. And even then, it probably still would be worse than the iniBuilds 330. So they panicked and they just released utter garbage. And now they've tainted their already tainted views with the community, in my opinion. Real World Sim Pilot, hey man. Got to get the views somehow. In career mode, do you lose a lot by skipping sections? You do, Scott. I wouldn't do it. Yeah. You lose quite a bit of RP rep and stuff like that. I think Aerosoft is slowly becoming a massive joke over the last 5 years. I would agree. Yeah. The Aerosoft 330 was 97% completed. No. They got stuck on the 9%, Air Canada. 97% is far too gracious for that airplane. That airplane is 9% complete at that. They got stuck on the connecting to servers. You get bonus points for not skipping in career mode. There you go. GPU 60%, load 48 degrees, Ryzen 33%, 77 degrees. Yeah, no issues with... How much RAM do you have, Mountain Flyer? 16 gigs, 32 gigs? Trying to decide whether or not to get 2024 or wait. Really want to try it. Worried about the servers in the EU and the Wi-Fi being average. Yeah, that could be an issue. Aviations, from what I've seen, that can definitely be an issue. Even ex-employee A330 driver had to admit it was trash. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. There's no getting around it. It is terrible. You have 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, you shouldn't be running into those issues, man. How much RAM do you have right now, Captain Delta? Server's running great. We got an old grease monkey like me. There you go. I have 32 gigs of RAM. No issues over here. Next full build will have 64. Yeah. Which is your FPS target? I think I set it to my refresh monitor, which would be 144, 165 hertz. You have 8 gigs of RAM? Oh yeah, you definitely need to upgrade that. You need 16 minimum, should be going for 32. If you're going to upgrade to 32 gigs of RAM. Sunset at 4:05, it's crazy, Dan. Crazy, man. By 5 o'clock here, Dan, it is pitch black outside. Almost picked up a new Fender bass today, debating between that and upgrading my PC a little. It's a tough call. Slap at a base. Tuned in like 10 minutes ago. How long until you land approximately? We'll be in and out of stream. Leo, probably down on the ground about an hour and a bit. What are we? We're 644 miles from top of descent. So we are about an hour and 10 minutes from top of descent. And then we should be down on the ground. Yeah, about an hour and a half, I would say. We're halfway. Somewhere around there. Captain, my new PC soon. Might wait for the 50 series though. Aren't you building one soon? Yeah, I'm probably waiting for the 9800X3D, and I don't know about the 50 series. That'll be probably another 6 months after they release, after all the scalpers get them. China sun is down around 4:25 p.m. local time. Oof. Brutal. Whoever scripted the AI career mode voices needs to be studied. I wonder if it was all done with AI, Kiwi. Aviator Chill, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Dan hates it here in Alberta. Hey, man, it could be worse. Could live in Ontario. Or Quebec. What GPU do you recommend? I have a 3070 at the moment, but I'm building a new PC in a few months. I would say 4080 Super if you got the money, Captain Jordan. 4080 Super is probably the one that you want to look at. Most likely go for a 7000 X3D and pair it with a 4080 Super and call it a day. Nothing wrong with that. What's for dinner? I don't know yet. Probably a factor meal. Alberta's frozen. Wally man, what's up? You have any snow yet, Dan? Manitoba's a frozen wasteland. Ooh. Doing well, Wally. Thanks, man. 5080 will have 16 gigs of VRAM. More than enough. Snowfall's at like a foot today alone? Jesus, dude. Do you know what to do if you get an error when launching 2024 shader model 6.7 is not supported? What GPU are you on? That sounds like a GPU issue. I think, don't you have to have a DX12 compatible GPU? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. All but rain in Newfoundland? Yeah, it's what we've had here the last 2 days. Been nothing but rain. Rain, rain, rain. How do you leave the replay mode? Just hit the X.
Can I pick that dog?
Mike flies south.
Can I pick that dog?
Thanks, man.
Can I
Appreciate
pick
you, dude.
that dog?
Cheers, Cap. Aside from the day one woes, I've been having a lot of fun with 2024.
I
Excited
agree.
to see what the future holds for the sim.
Yes, sir. Couldn't have said it better myself, Mike. Thanks for the 5 bones, dude. Appreciate you. Chat, let's get some love for Mike. Appreciate you, man. Got an atmospheric river in Berkeley, California that dumped 19 to 20 inches of rain in parts of the North Bay. Damn. You guys need the rain over there, so that's probably a good thing, right, Wally? Where do you think I should purchase the GPU from? Best Buy gives you trouble. I'm assuming that's Best Buy, but it's put auto-corrected to Best Bug. Yeah, I wouldn't buy your GPUs from Best Buy. Depends where you're at. Are you in Canada? Are you in the US? I would always go like a local computer store. I don't know. I've never thought of buying my GPU from Best Buy. Although, depends where the prices are. Do you have a Canada Computers near you? Newegg is great too. Newegg, Amazon, Canada Computers. What's that other one that opened up? There's, what's the competitor, Dan, to Canada Computers? NCIX, is it? NCIS? NCIX? NCIS? One of those ones? Memory Express, thank you. That's the one. Yeah, if you got a Canada Computers, a Memory Express, probably a little bit better of a luck there. Bought my 4080 Super on Amazon, no issues. Yeah, no. Amazon's good. Amazon will warranty all their products as well, too, so shouldn't have any issues. I would just say get it where you can get the best price. I never thought about Best Buy selling GPUs. I think pre-builds still give you the best value, cheaper than building yourself. Well, Austin, you have to remember, man, there's a reason that they're cheaper, right? I'm not going to discredit all pre-builts, but certain pre-builts, the reason why they can price it is because their components are less than ideal sometimes. No-name brand PSUs, cheap cases, no case fans. Yeah. Zach, what's up, my man? Hope you're feeling better, buddy. ETA till landing, probably about an hour and 20 minutes. Your Thrustmaster throttle is crazy sensitive. It goes up 50% throttle halfway in a climb D10. Do you know how to fix that? Which airplane are you flying? If you're flying the iniBuilds airplanes, make sure that you're doing the throttle calibration. Micro Center is the way to go if you want to build a PC. Correct. Go to them, tell them what your budget is, and boom. Good to go. Cessna 172 for career mode. What's that? Oh, it's too sensitive? Yeah, I don't know. You can put some detents on it. I don't know. I mean, let me find the picture for you. I don't know why mine's not doing this. You want it to look like that, weirdly enough. Your throttles. And I don't know why. Give me a sec. Mine are being weird too. If I go to controls, I go to quadrant and I go throttle. This one. Okay, no, that's set correctly. See, like, I don't understand why that's set correctly. Super weird. It did save it, so that's what you want it to look like. If you want to take a screenshot of that, if you can set both your left stick and right stick to that, set that right there. Take a screenshot of that and set that. That's going to help you much more because you can see how much more of a travel it has to take for like the main axis or whatever, right? Try that. That'll probably help you. That'll make it far less sensitive. So that works. So I wonder if I go to here and I go to pitch. What would it be? I bet it's set correctly. What's the roll? No. Aileron? Oh boy. I didn't spell that correctly. Aileron axis. Yeah, see, that reset itself too. Wonder why. Actually, for this one, I'm going to go 0.2. And then add a little bit of a dead zone. Okay. And elevator. That's set. Okay. Weird. Anyways, there you go. That's what you want it set to. Hopefully that helps. Sorry, I lost my YouTube chat. Aileron. Yes. Scott and Erin got kicked out after a 2-hour flight in career mode during my approach. Oof. That's not good, man. I'm sorry to hear that. The UI control is awful. It's just so different. I wish they made a way that we could just port over everything, you know? It's good, Cat. Finally got some funds to purchase 2024. Can't wait. Ooh, nice, man. Congrats. Should be fun. Can you get on without a VPN? Well, I'm in North America. I've had no problems, man. Other than like the day one woes, I haven't had any issues. I've been getting to the sim no problem. I load it up and I'm at the main menu probably within a minute, 30 seconds to a minute. I'm loaded in. That worked? Awesome, Kiwi. Great news. Day one. Day one won. Day one won. Day one woes.
Can I pick that dog?
Simon!
Can I pick that dog?
Appreciate you, man.
Can I pick that dog?
Just a little something. Appreciate all the content.
Appreciate you, Simon. Thank you for your support, my friends. The 15 pounds. That's like 1,000 Canadian dollars, Simon. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. And I was away from my keyboard, so I have to get a huge thank you again to Mike Flies South. Thank you again, Mike. And thank you, Simon. Appreciate you guys. He goes, whoops. He kept gonna do Innsbruck flight soon. Interesting to see the scenery there. Yeah, I mean, we just flew into Innsbruck in 2020. Kind of the reasons why I haven't jumped over there yet. But yes, I would like to fly into Innsbruck, yeah. Remember back when you flew the ERJ 145 on X-Men 11, such the good old days? Those are the days, yeah. It sucks that we couldn't get Xcraft to come over to Microsoft. I feel like they could have given us a semi-decent Embraer. Much better than what's being delivered right now by FSS or whatever the hell their name is. I don't understand developers still making planes for X-Plane when you have Microsoft. I think a lot of it comes down to just like know-how and wanting to switch. I mean, here, let me put it this way, right? You know how like a lot of us are complaining that like the switch from 2020 to 2024, having to completely change and learn a new UI, and I have to go and rebind. Imagine moving like an SDK and having to do all that stuff, right? Like it's quite complex, man. So I understand why some developers don't do it and why some choose to develop for, X-Plane. And it's also, again, we've gone over this a couple times, but you know, the beauty of developing an X-Plane right now, I don't know if there is any beauty, quote unquote, but there's no competition. There's like zero competition in X-Plane. You can kind of develop whatever the hell you want. You can make whatever price you want it. There's just not a lot going on in the X-Plane world, which means that if you're the only one developing Embraer planes or, you know, Airbus planes or Boeing planes, you have zero competition. So you can take as long as you want. The product can be, you know what I mean? Any long hauls coming up? Probably next weekend, man. I think next weekend. Developing? Is that what I said? I thought I said developing. Captain Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I was hoping PMGG would have got the 200 ER out by now. Hopefully soon, man. Yeah. Can you show your settings? I'm running it on high, Alex, with clouds on ultra, and I guess it would be, what did I turn down? Motion blur to low. What are some things you hope come to 24? I don't know, man. I think it's too early, kind of like for like hopes and dreams. Yeah, I don't know. More third-party airplanes, really, at this point.
Can I pick that dog?
Robert,
Can I pick that dog?
thanks so much, man.
Pick that dog?
Appreciate you.
Hi Captain, new to the channel. Thanks for all the great info. Appreciate it.
Welcome to the channel, my friend Robert, and thank you very much for that $10 donation. That is extremely kind. Appreciate you, man. Guys, let's get some love in Robert. New to the channel. Hopefully not getting phased by all the stupid questions that we've been asked today. Doing my best, Robert. I'm barely surviving over here. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Robert. Welcome to the channel, man. Got to get extra bush now. Well, now that they're actually done properly, right? Do you have to create a new profile for every plane like in 2020 for the custom views? Yes, you do, Nick, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm just amazed that Robert hasn't run away screaming yet. Soon, Dan, soon. By the end of the weekend, maybe. By the end of the weekend. The weekend is still young, Daniel. Ye have little faith, Daniel Barry. He hasn't experienced a Monday yet. Damn right I haven't. Although I feel like today was a Monday, kind of wrapped up in a Saturday. So about that joystick, what are you saying is don't buy one right now? Well, no, I'm not going to say that because it's, well, anyways, I'm not going to go into detail. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to upset anything or say anything or do something stupid. Someone check on Frank, make sure he's isn't hurting himself. He was so mad earlier. Oh, dude. So I don't know how to do. How do I create profiles for the cameras? So, Jesse, you don't create profiles for the cameras. You just save camera views for specific airplanes. That's how that works, Jesse. So you save camera presets for every airplane, so that when you load back into the airplane, you have all of your views, right? Like I have my predefined views, right? Like I have, this is my flying view. Then I have my tablet view. Then I have my FMC view. Then I have my overhead view. Then I have wing views, behind the wings, front of the wings. You know what I mean? That's what you're doing. You're setting predefined views. I got my EFIS left and right from the Wind Wing Thursday evening, and now to wait for support. Ooh, nice. We could do an unboxing. You guys want to do an unboxing, chat? I did get a new joystick from Thrustmaster. Now, it's nothing crazy, but it was sent to Thrustmaster on behalf of... Well, it was a gift from Microsoft and from Thrustmaster. I'm sure some of you already know what it is, but we can do an unboxing if you would like. How do you install FrameGen mod? Is the same thing as it was in 2020? Correct, Imperator. Yeah. Take the 2 files, bring them over to your directory, your 2024 directory, drop them in, and you're good, man. Still waiting for my gift from them to arrive. You and Davis are both waiting for your gifts from Thrustmaster.
Can I pick that dog? Can I pick that dog?
Brian, thank you, man.
Pick that dog?
Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thanks so much, Brian. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do with the new side stick is I'm actually going to, like, I kind of want to make, like, well, I'll show you here in a sec. I kind of want to put it in, like, a nice little box or something. Yes, please do, Dan. Please do. That would be wonderful. And then we can just link it, Dan, in here. Boom. How long until top of descent? 495 miles. About 1 hour. Just shy of an hour. About 55 minutes. 55 minutes till descent. Do you think rudder pedals are worth getting? Absolutely, Paul. Without a doubt. Rudder pedals will completely change the way that you fly, how it feels. It's so much more immersive, man. Any liveries? Yeah, the liveries. There's a couple liveries. There's nothing too crazy. There are a couple liveries. There you go, Austin. Great news. By the way, not sure if it's well known, but in career mode flights, sometimes you can't get enough fuel, so you have to load extra with a keybind. Doing it via the EFB doesn't work somehow. I hope that's not the case, Tim. Alright, let me go get this, let me go get the package. I'll be right back, chat. Matthew, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. All right. We got the goods. You know it's good when it says that on it. Marketing samples. All right. Let's open this bad boy. This was a gift from Thrustmaster and Microsoft, which is pretty cool. It's a box within a box. Within a box. chat. All right, one box. Deal with that later. All right, chat, one box to another box. Look at that. We got through one box. Can't get it out. That's what she said. Nice. Is it what I am currently using right now? Could be. Yeah, could be. It could be. It's very well packaged. Yes, it is. There's the box, chat. What is it? I said it would be a box within a box within a box. That's two boxes. All right. There it is. The T-Flite HOTAS 1 Microsoft Edition. There you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And honestly, I don't even think I'm going to use it. I kind of just want to keep it. I want to make like I kind of want to just... Comes with a bunch of cool stuff. I kind of just want to... I think I want to make like a little thing, you know. We could give it away. Sign it and give it away. Although that would make it less... Give it to Mopar. Mopar's already got good stuff. Huh. Some people don't like that noise. Yeah, there it is. The Microsoft. Don't break anything, Captain. How in the hell am I gonna, without breaking anything? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there you go. So it's a HOTAS. It comes all together. You've got your throttle. You've got the joystick. Actually feels nice too. And this is Xbox compatible and PC compatible, obviously. And yeah, there's the branding, the Microsoft branding. Ooh, try and put that up there for you. There it is, like that. The Microsoft branding. Pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. Very, a very nice touch from the team. Now, how the hell do I... Oh boy. Will I ever be able to get this back together? I don't think I'm smart enough. Okay, that goes in there like that. I had it. Am I smart enough to put this back? My guess is no. Oh, I think I got it. I got it. We got it, chat. It is the T-Flite HOTAS. T-Flite HOTAS. One more time, I'll show you. There you go. That's what it is right there. The official Microsoft Flight Simulator T-Flite HOTAS 1. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool, chat. Give it to Dan. Dan hasn't worked hard enough this month. Good luck getting it back in there. Hey, I got it. How do you set your custom cockpit camera views? Go into your keyboard controls in the sim options and see what button you have for your commands. Does the Bravo Airspace work with GSX? In 2020 it does. I don't know about 2024. Mopar needs it for his ETC skills. I don't know if Mopar's ever going to fly on VATSIM again if he doesn't have to. The only time we're going to see Mopar on VATSIM is if he's doing World Flight. Whiffy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How do you connect the Bravo Airspace 787? Probably have to download a profile somewhere. There should be a profile, but I don't know. Give it to Jeff. Jeff is also one of the Thrustmaster ambassadors. I'm pretty sure Jeff already has that. Jeff's in the US. He gets things much quicker. I think Thrustmaster does a lot of their like shipping and stuff from the US, so. Mopar needs to have more faith in himself. He was actually pretty good. He was towards the end of the week, absolutely. Gonna roll a good old-fashioned J-bone tonight. Ooh, baby. See, there you go. Jeff has it, and he is using it right now. There you go. All right, Cap, how easy is it to install FrameGen? Very easy. Very straightforward. Oh my God, opens Microsoft Word and starts making a PDF. Thank you. Dan's gonna go through it all. I'll have a question. Do you know if XM St. Martin Airport is in the standard edition? I'm not sure. I don't want to say yes and it's not. I'm not sure. I have FS Realistic and X-Plane. Do you have to purchase it specifically for Microsoft? Yes, correct. You do, Jesse. They're two separate programs, albeit they're exactly the same. They look virtually identical. One is XP Realistic, one is FS Realistic. Now, you might get a discount or something, Jesse. I'm not sure. I would actually maybe go and try and get in contact with the development team for FS Realistic, and yeah, see if maybe there's a discount. Super easy to set up, and it was plug and play and simple for my gaming setup instead of flight sim setup with the career in the cloud. I can easily swap from PC to pop PC. Yeah, that's great. I agree, Jeff. Yeah. That flight stick is only $99 on Amazon. There you go, man. Doesn't get much better than that. Price to performance. It's got everything. Throttle, flaps, landing gear, rudder support. Yeah. Well, it's Rydog. When a new sim comes out, man, this is exactly what I have signed up for as a content creator. Have to be prepared to, I know it's probably not the best for some of you that are just here kind of casually watching and stuff, but unfortunately it comes with the job description. Would the HOTAS work good with the Phoenix lineup? I would think so, yeah, absolutely. Do you have to have the dynamic settings on in graphics for what, Luis? Sorry. Anyone know why my INI manager isn't loading? They just pushed out a huge update. Did it update it, Drelm? There was a big update to the iniBuilds launcher, I think yesterday or today. Could just be that the servers are down on their end right now. I don't know. Servers. Speaking of servers, $3.99 till top of descent, chat. When does it have us starting our descent? After Kalau? Where the hell is that? Alright, it's got us here starting the descent. Then it should take us from Sluggo to whatever waypoint that is. So there's Sluggo, and then 22 miles Aluba, and then Avaki at 1700. Alright, we're going to keep an eye on the descent. I don't know if any of you guys saw the stream from the other day, but our descent into LA didn't go as what it planned to be. No taskbar up on the top of the screen. No, Rob, unfortunately Sim Toolkit Pro hasn't been updated yet. So once Sim Toolkit Pro gets updated, I will be able to return the banner with all the info. The iFly works in 2024? It does not. I can trust you, it does not. Nice to see Flight Sim Studios has basically abandoned the E-Jets, haven't had an update in forever. Well, they have had a few updates, Rydog, but they're just kind of useless. The menu where it showed the descent that you looked at in the ATC, is that game or is that a mod? That is a mod. This is called Navigraph. This is Navigraph. I just can't believe that it doesn't have VNav yet. I mean, yeah. You're right. The whole project seems to kind of be a little bit of a joke, to be honest with you. Maybe they retextured the seat. Why is the HOTAS 1350 on Amazon? Which one? I don't know. Yeah, I know, Robbie. It sucks not having all the info up there, but Sim Toolkit Pro was updated a couple days ago for 2024. Not sure if that includes all the streaming tools. I'm wondering what needs to... Hold on, let me check. I installed an update, so I'm going to see if this works. Let's see. Continue with local. Alright, well the app just crashed. Try that again. You mean the Microsoft one is 350? Huh. Will Navigraph still be required for 2024? It's up to you. There are in-game charts now. So I guess it really depends. I don't know what's going on. I can't even hit the init B page. It always allowed, so I'm not able to put in the weights. If you've already started the engine, Earl Boone, that's why. You cannot do the init B page once the engines are started. You cannot mess with your weight and balance. You have to do all of that before your engines are started. I'm on 1.3.2 for SimToolkit Pro. It's had quite a few updates the past few days. That's what it just updated to, Strody. I can't seem to get in, though. Like, I'm trying to continue with a local account, and it's not working. It's just freezing. You have to even look at an in-game chart. I'm just so used to Navigraph, right? Yeah, SimToolkit Pro keeps crashing. I have to manually go and end the task. Excuse me, sneezed. I'll try again. Wonder if it's also because you do remote from the stream PC. Well, so I have the what's this program called? I have the SimConnect server and I have to run SimConnect, but I'm wondering if I have to put this in for 2024. Has SimConnect been updated less for 2024? Is there a new SimConnect that I need? Correct, Austin, yeah. That is the Sim Toolkit Pro thing? It is. Yeah. Sim Connect server. Yeah, I can't even get into Sim Toolkit Pro. It just like I'm trying to continue with local account. As soon as I click on it, it just the video in the background freezes and that's it. Oh wait, I'm in. What's my sim brief alias? Is that my name or? Alias, okay. Says connection type Sim Connect experimental. How are you connecting Sim Toolkit Pro to the Sim? FSU IPC networked connections require wide client installing on the Sim Toolkit Pro device. Sim Connect network connections require Sim Connect server to be installed. The latest version can be found at Sim Toolkit Pro website. For Sim Connect, please ensure you have installed the client library from the settings page. Okay. Let me try Sim Toolkit Pro downloads. Download Sim Connect server. Okay. Sim Connect server. 2.8. All right, so I can delete the old one. We may actually get this working, chat. Delete. Actually, I'm not going to delete you just in case. Let me move this over here. Okay. Close that. Sim Connect server is now up. Okay. Let's go plan a flight. Load sim brief. Okay. A330. Okay. Let's go fly now. Microsoft. Alright. Pause. Okay. Let me reconnect here. Oh, look at that. It is working. Okay. Now let me go progress. Refresh cache. Oh no. It's gonna do all that stupid stuff again. Oh, it changed all of it. Oh no. How the fuck did I do this? Okay. Settings. Damn, it didn't fucking save anything. Okay, wait, hold on. I might be able to fix this, chat. Hold on. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. And we just need to change this to red. Ah! We got it, chat. We win. Boom. Look at that. Woo! Hey, where's Rob? Rob deserves a raise. Rob, we did it. There you go. Banner is up and working. Look at that. Where's Rob? Rob deserves a raise. Forcing me to do it. Cancel blaming Dan. Who needs Danbury? Can we tweak that red? What's wrong with the red? Is it not color coding? Oh, nothing, just being a troll? Hey now. I can make it a little less red. There. That's the best I can get it. There. Done. Done. Looks like it matches the maple leaf now. Yeah, it's nice. What is the altitude not match? That's just normal, man. That's for whatever reason talking between the two. It's never matched, to be honest with you. It's always kind of done weird, funky things. Blame Dan averted. Crisis averted, friends. GSX is supported, yes. Yeah, I wonder if I can find out what exact red he used, Dan. Because I can't seem to color. Every time I try and like click on it, it won't color coordinate it. But hey, we got all the information up there. That's all that matters. Looks better too with the overlay. Will they not work right now? What's that further? Sorry. Send me the templates and I'll find you the color? Okay. He used a reddish red. Do you know why wing flicks ain't working on one side? Yeah, I don't know, Leo. We've haven't figured that one out yet either. Daniel has a tool. I'm sure he can figure it out quite quickly. That side of the server doesn't work. Nice. Have you flown in a simulator, like a real simulator, Rob? I have, yeah. iniBuilds are working on fixing that according to a forum post. Great news. In reference to about the time and weather in 24, they have an option under weather and time called custom. I think you can have live weather but past and future times. Let's see. So, custom. Live. Well, this is custom. We're on live weather but custom time. I don't know. Let's leave Dan's tool out of this. But I want it. That was weird. I'll see myself out. Finally got the banner working. We did. Rye Dog, 69 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, couldn't let 69 months go by without petting that dog. Thank you, Rye Dog. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, sir. Thank you very much. Six years from Mr. Rye Dog. Does FrameJam only work with NVIDIA GPUs? I don't know. Chat? Does FrameGen work with AMD GPUs? How you find the sim? You liking it or you still liking the old one? I like both, to be honest with you, Rob. I like the direction that this sim is going, so we'll have to see. So remember my first stream, you recommended I buy the JAR 330 because it was the best long-haul aircraft available at the time. You've never steered me wrong, friend. Hey, appreciate you, Rye Dog. I think we can look back and laugh on that now, right? Back in the X-Plane days, baby. MN Sports Fane, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. The SSG 747. Oh, man. Whew. Back when you did like 4 legs in the J-roll on RJ, JAR 320 and 330 in the Zebo. Man, how we've come a long way. That's when we just used one peripheral to fly them all, right, Rye Dog? It's a little bit difficult now because I've got different peripherals for every jet that I want to fly. You'd be in the old apartment just ripping by. Oh, that was the house. That was the house where I was living with a bunch of buddies. That was a great time, man. Yeah, that was the house. That was a good one, man. Before you had the green screen. Yes, sir. Got the day off tomorrow, so I'll be doing a flight from LAX to JFK. Woof. What happened? Did we land? Doesn't look like we've landed, Jesse. Now that I think about it, I hated the new binding system, but it actually lets me bind anything across all connected devices. 2020 restricts you to what you can bind on one device. I would agree. Yeah. And you used Xenviro. Man, you remember those Xenviro 2D photographic clouds? Because I can't speak. I remember those 2D clouds, Zach. You'd fly through them and they would spin around. Remember that? That original intro used to slap the bass line. The OG intro, I think I still have that song. Hold on. I feel like I still have that song somewhere. Let me see if I can find it quickly. I think I do. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's this one. No, not that one. not that one. What, do I not have it anymore? It's not that one. This one. I think it's this one, right? I could be wrong. That was our intro song for a while. I don't know if it was that one. Was it this one? That was the intro song for a while too. Wasn't that one, no. Maybe it was that one? No, it wasn't that one. There was this one for a while. That one for a while. Wasn't that one, no. This is our country song. Wasn't that one. This was a great intro song. Who remembers this one? We used this one for a while. That one. This is a good tune too. We had this one. This is the OG. Ah, here it is. I found it. I found it, dude. I found it. This is a great tune though too. We used this one for a while. Here's the one. This is the OG. If you've been watching the streams for years, there's this one. Yep. This is like the original one that we had. The OG. 2017, yes sir. Don't Go by Hallman. Yeah, there was this one too. This was like... Can't remember when we were using this one, but we used this for a long time too. This is an OG one too. Where's Cody Knox? There's that one. Look what I came across earlier too. Look at this shit, dude. Some of the shit you guys used to make, man. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I have a couple good ones. Hold on, let me see if I can find any other ones. Are there any good golden pictures that we have? I don't know if I have any other good pictures. That one's probably the best one. Look at this. Do you guys remember this one? The original Be Right Back screen. Look at that. That's X Enviro with the photogram clouds. That's what that one is right there, chat. That's what that is. Oof, baby. Going classic right now, chat. The Flight Factor 7.6. Oh, man. Zach, 71 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, buddy. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You should reuse that one. Oh, man. We got some goodies, chat. Got a bunch of pictures from the expo too. The expo in 2019. Crazy. Thanks so much, Zach. Appreciate you, man. 71 months, and we got MHS celebrating 26 months as well. Thank you very much, friends. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have seen it, Arc. Yeah. I have 170 miles to top of drop. $80K by 2025, hopefully, man. I mean, I haven't been looking at the numbers. I know we gained quite a bit. We're at about 1,000 subscribers since the release. I think we're 150 away from 79K. We should be able to do it. We're going to be close, I think. We'll be close to 80K by the end of the year. Yeah, we'll be close. Destination data, still a little bit too early. We're still 160 miles out. You usually don't put the destination data until you're, 50, 60 miles from your descent or something like that. It's usually when you would do that. How was World Flight? Haven't tuned in for a week or two. Hope you're doing well. Ludwig, good to see you, man. World Flight was awesome, dude. We ended up raising just over $16,000 for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. It was crazy. FS Labs 3020 video comments are turned off. I mean, because I think I brought up the best comment possible is just one, I don't think people are interested in another Airbus. That's my big one. I just don't think people are interested in another Airbus. And I would probably imagine people are probably a little bit confused as to why it's taken so long for them to create another one. You know what I mean? Love Memory Lane? Yes, sir. Flew St. Martin to RDU. Sorry, I flew St. Martin RDU my honeymoon 20 years ago. Nice. Very cool, Greg. Love the World Flight and the baguette, too. It was awesome. It was. Yeah, it was awesome, man. Swiss001 and Goat should not be mentioned in the same sentence. Who is saying he's the GOAT? Listen, like I've said, man, I love Swiss as like a person. His content's not for me, but that doesn't mean that I don't like him as a person. He's a very likable person. And every time I've met him in real life, he's been nothing but engaging, kind, and just a good person overall. You know what I mean? I can definitely understand where some of you are coming from as far as not your favorite sim content creator, you know? Yeah. How come no VATSIM? It's not compatible with 2024 yet, Rob. Chris W. Thank you very much, Chris, for your support. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Enjoying the sim so far, jumping back to 2020. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna go fly my iFly Max and my PMDG 777, and yeah, we'll be back. Nice guy for sure, specifically content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dude, I love Air Force Proud, man. Probably one of my favorite. I feel like him, Jeff, Chewy, they're probably like my favorite content creators. I absolutely love Air Force Proud, man. He's such a great guy. So chill. Super laid back. Fits in perfectly with our crowd, man, to be honest with you. VATSIM going to be a bit for 24, I think. I think they're having issues with injecting amongst other things. Interesting, okay. Could be. Thanks for your money again, Jeremy. Appreciate you. I'm not even going to read your message. I don't have to. Dumbass. Missed those monthly VATSIM meme videos a couple years ago. Oh man, they're special. Of course you are. Well, no, never mind. We're not going to go like that. But figures you are from that part of the world. As soon as I saw your real name. By the way, if you're going to donate to people and you have to use your real name on PayPal, you know, we can get all kinds of information about you, right? I hope you know that. So you're banned in chat. This is the second time donating now. You're not even smart enough to understand that there is a donate limit that you need to send. So it's quite funny, to be honest with you. But yeah, man, thanks for your money. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Better luck next time. Is this the guy from the other day? Yes, it is. Wait, that was you trolling? Oh. Well. Why? Paying you so he can hate? Apparently it's not him. Apparently it's aired. Sorry to ask, but what happened with this dude? Don't worry about it. Trust me. Trust me. It's so irrelevant, it's kind of funny. Wouldn't be the first time, that's for sure. Captain Jordan, thanks for 279, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. You may pet that dog. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You may pet that dog. Colorado Gaming, 10 months. Appreciate you as well, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. What currency did it show up as? What was it? It was euro? Euro or pound? It was euro. Showed up as euro. Trying to install FrameGen off the Steam version of Flight Sim 24 and I can't find the content folder to place the stuff in. It's just your folder, man. So wherever you installed the sim, mine is on a specific hard drive. I have a new hard drive for 2024. Click on that. Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common, Limitless. And then they go in here. Where are they? It's the... I think it's... What folders are they? It's this one here. The NV, NGX, DLSGG, and the something is better... Forget what it is. AMD is better or something. Whatever the two folders are. Anyways, you just put them in here. There's two files. You put them in there. Just drop them in there. Is 2024 better than 2020? Far too early to tell, man. Far too early to tell. FrameGen versus lossless scaling. I've heard that lossless scaling isn't working with this sim yet. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't use it, so I can't confirm or deny it. But I've had a couple people say that it doesn't work. Hey Cap, I completely forgot what major add-ons you used in 2020. Was there an AccuSeasons? Yes, I used AccuSeasons, correct. Some people in the Microsoft Discord finally managed to create... So what's... Again, can somebody run me through it? I haven't been paying too much attention. What's going on with custom liveries and why can't people create custom liveries? Is it something because they encoded or something like that? Did I read correctly? Or I think Dan was explaining it to me, but I was probably 10 joints deep and yeah, right over my head. How do you remove the ugly AI traffic? Willie, it's in the graphics setting, believe it or not. The aircraft are encrypted. I don't think they're going to make us pay for liveries. I fucking hope not. That would be like the low of the low. Nickel and diamond people for $2 to get a 5-pack of liveries. Thought seasons were supposed to be... Yes, they are. He was asking for 2020, Buckeye. He asked what add-ons I was using in 2020. How much time to the destination? Should say right here, Antonio. 27 minutes. Always take this number and add about another 10 minutes onto that. So closer to 35, 40 minutes we'll be down on the ground. Paying for liveries would be absolutely dumb. Well, yeah. If you change the settings on the airplane in the graphics menu, keep in mind you won't see airplanes on multiplayer. Okay, interesting. Ludwig, I really wouldn't compare them. I mean, listen, iniBuilds totally could have made this 330 and made it a payware for 2020. Same as their A321neo. I fully believe that these airplanes could have been in 2020 as payware, standalone. They're good. They're that good, but I wouldn't compare them to like some of the other ones. Need that A220? Yes, we do. Yes, we do, sir. 72 miles, chat. We can start putting in some data now. Let's go and grab the weather here for St. Martin. Weather. 080 at 6 knots. 080 at 6. Good. 10, 13, and 29 degrees. 10, 13... Oops. 10, 13, 29 degrees. Very warm. Minimums on the RNAV runway 10. Transition is 5,000 feet and minimums are 700. 700 And transition is 5,000 feet. Good. Cool. What was the add-on in 2020 used for cloud turbulence? That is called RealCat Turb, and apparently it's been updated. So that's something that I'll add into the sim next time. Yeah. The F-100M is actually pretty awesome, a lot like the 380 avionics-wise. Cool, very cool. Just not my type of aircraft, man. That's to say, you know, I'm not saying I'll never fly it, but it's just not on my short list right now. Is there a way to access RealCat Turbs? Yeah, absolutely. Go to your, it'll be here. It'll be somewhere down here. You right-click it and go to settings and then turn the value to 0 for the sounds. Absolutely. I do not use the sounds. They are annoying. I do agree. Yeah, RealCat Turb is in your system tray. It's not like an app that's running up here. How are the visuals in 2024? Much better than 2020. In certain aspects, lighting, clouds, that aspect, in my opinion, looks better, but yeah. Where are you from? Follow me from Italy. I am from Canada. Can you pull up your real turb settings real quick? I can't, Captain Jordan. I don't have it running for this sim right now. Cap, you figured out where to disable eye tracking to do only head tracking with Toby? Nope, not yet, Tanner. I don't know if it's in the... I don't know if Toby app's been updated yet. Andre, I'm using Frame Gen mod. You hit edit hardware settings and it crashes your game? That's not good. That's not good at all. See that, but even with frame gen, you had a lot less frames in 2020. Well, performance is a little bit better, Andre. Remember that we're, you know, everything's getting streamed, so we're not loading a bunch of content, you know, all at once on the PC and through our community folders and stuff like that. So you have to remember that as well. I'm rocking high-end, Andre. High-end. High-end, and I turned my object LOD up to 125. Will an older graphics card run 2024 better than 2020? I don't know about that. But what is object LOD? It's how much it loads in. Object level of detail is what it stands for, Blue Crayon, LOD. Do you think that Microsoft will have to consider a cloudless version? I'd say it's running better, Thomas. I don't think they're going to go back, no. I think they're just going to continue to make this better and better and better and better. Yeah, Captain Jordan's a great card. Absolutely. Can't get any worse than it already was. Shh. Don't test the sim gods. Correct, Strody as well. Yeah. The Bomb T, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. But I would like all the old streamers. I think it was Avid Aviator, now Arizona Aviator, Jaren, and American Aviator. I think all three of those guys were kind of just doing it for fun, man. And yeah, you know, unless you're making a passive income and able to, it becomes difficult, right? 104th Night, I remember him, Bradley. Travis was telling us the other night, I don't know if you heard, he built a whole new PC and everything specifically for this sim. What flight model do I have? The current, whatever it's called. $15 miles, friends, till top of drop. What are we descending to? 2,600 feet at Avaki. We're coming in from Sluggo. So it should be Sluggo, Aluba, Avaki, Lesser. All right. Modern. There you go. All right, let's go down to 2,600 feet will be our initial descent. We'll go further afterwards. 2,600. Good. And 8 miles. Yeah, T-Mac, you probably want it on modern. Take advantage of all that. Used to watch Seatback Pocket a lot on Twitch back in the day. I remember him, I think. Seatback Pocket, I think. He kept what planes you planning on using for the long haul next week? Probably this one. Have you seen any of the upgraded airports in the sim? Are they much better? Yes, we just took off out of Atlanta, and it is much better. Cats Raider, he was a good one. Yep, he's not around anymore. All right, descent mode, friends. Let's go. There we go. Started our descent into St. Martin. Remember John Fly? I do. I wonder whatever happened to John Fly, man. He just kind of stopped streaming altogether. He was one of those guys who was just like that feel good, you know what I mean? Like he just like did it for fun. Always had like an epic setup and shit. I'm not sure, Greg. I haven't flown it yet. Yeah, Matt Davies was one of the GOATs, man, in my opinion, dude. I mean, this guy literally revolutionized flight sim streaming. Like, yeah. Captain K-Man, yeah, that was another one. He's got that extremely calming voice, Tanner. Joseph, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Avio Man? I don't even know who that is. I've heard really good things about the default St. Martin as well. Apparently it's really nice, so be curious to see how it is. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I'm pretty sure we've smashed our goal. Our goal was 300 likes originally, then 350. I'm pretty sure we're past that as well. Was there some super rip guy? He streamed Flight Sim on Twitch and stopped a couple years back. I don't know. Have not tried the hot air balloon. Nope. One follow-up question. Why do you set object LOD specifically at 125? Any benefits? Just better viewing, Andre. Find it just loads a little bit and looks a little bit better. Matt Davies did pass away, yes, unfortunately. Dude, I can't wait to see Air Force Proud's hot air balloon video. You know it's coming. Maybe he's waiting for the VATSIM servers. He's got to do it properly. Got to take that bad boy out on the VATSIM servers. You have TLOD set at 20? Oh boy. I didn't even know it was possible to go that low. CPU is beyond cooked. 20. All right, friends, we're descending on path now. Coming through 30,000 feet. Speed looks good. Airplane is doing what she's supposed to be doing. Billy Boy, yeah, Bill Clinton was always a trip, for sure. See, I love all the water masks around the islands now. It seems like they've done it around all the islands. They got the water masking, which is great news. I wonder if it's done over there too. Can't see, we're a little bit too far away from those islands, but you can see down here all that water mask. Looks really good. Really like how Asobo's improved lighting in overcast conditions, more yellow, reddish overcast. Correct. Yeah, the new coloring is fantastic in my opinion. Wouldn't go below 50 TLOD. I have it set at 125 on dynamic, so it just adjusts accordingly. Works great. Awesome. There you go. Have you given the A400M a spin? I have not. No. Object LOD is at 125. Correct. Yes. Is Karl Childerz around? He's still floating around. He's still with other streams and stuff, but no, not with my stream. No. Decap, what's the benefit of a 1440p monitor? Crisper visuals, really. That's it. Agreed, Blue Crayon. Yeah. Agreed. Wasn't there a guy who faked having cancer? Well, no. He didn't, we're not going to go that far. We don't know if he faked having cancer. What happened is he essentially said that he had unrepairable cancer. And, yeah. Definitely wasn't sleeping this whole time. Mopar. Bad boy. Sleeping on the unpaid job. How do liveries work in 24? Are some liveries in-game or can you download them? The only ones that I've seen so far are in-game. So. Did you have a VATSIM nightmare, Mopar? You get to see what snow looks like? Yeah. Dan, if you load in, does it have snow in Edmonton right now? It's a good question for Dan if he's still here. Navigraph is up, baby. Just downloaded the new one. Oh, Navigraph is working with the sim now. We can get Navigraph support. That's great news. I'm still here writing documents. He's actually doing it, chat. Bless you, Dan. Bless you. All right. Seatbelt signs are on. Auto brake to low. Ground spoilers armed. We might need the ground spoilers here in a sec. Pardon me, but we'll arm them for now. Good morning, Dirt General. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. I'll update you about the snow situation here in a bit. Okay, sounds good. Do you just rock the one stream shirt or are there more? Days, I have about 13 of these shirts. So yes, it's the same shirt, but I have multiple that I wear and wash and, you know, cycle through. I still have ones that are brand new in the packaging. You just download the Navigraph again to get it to work? I'm not sure. If you've got Navigraph Hub, I'm sure you just probably... if you have Navigraph Hub, it'll probably update itself or it'll ask you. I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. Alright, we definitely got to get some ground spoiler out here, chat. We're getting a little bit quick on that descent. Check out what I just sent on Discord. Pardon me. Shake a vanilla eggnog and a Biscoff crumble. Ooh. Biscoff donut holes or noggy or nice Biscoff shake. That's fucking dangerous, dude. You can't show me that. That's dangerous. Just start Navigraph Hub and it will say update. Perfect. Thanks, dude. A Captain Canada virtual airline is needed. Ah, man. Dude, there's so many great virtual airlines out there. I don't know. Not for me. Justin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Dispensary trip scheduled. Remember how we used to update our nav data in X-Men 11? The manual download it and bring it over? What Microsoft edition do you have? The Premium Deluxe. And it was sent over by Microsoft. I feel like I need to say that. It's not like I wouldn't have bought it by myself anyways, but the version that I am using was sent to me by Microsoft for review purposes. Oh, those are at Jack in the Box. Oh, dude, everybody's jumping on it, Matthew. That's wild. All right, Matthew, here's what I got for you. I got a little bit of a mission. You need to go and try the new Jack in the Box Biscoff milkshake and see if it's any good. See if it's better. Navigraph features for 2024 now in beta. Our development team is committed to delivering the best possible navigation experience in 2024. We're currently offering a range of features in beta. Great news. Available for installation through Navigraph Hub. Check out the compatibility table below to see the latest status of specific features. Cool. Multiplayer is not on. No. Captain Canada Virtual Airways, where stretch breaks are mandatory. 100%. Dirt General, thank you for your subscription, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much. New to the channel and also the newest member. Guys, let's show some love for the newest member, Dirt General. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm just going to call you General. I feel like a Dirt General. I'm just going to call you General. How do you rate the 330? Damn good for a default airplane. One of the only default airplanes I would have ever considered doing this long of a flight in, to be 100% honest with you. Doesn't look like Navigraph nav data can be installed in 2024 yet, unless I'm missing something in the app. No nav data option in the 2024 tab. What you need to do is find Biscoff spread. It smacks when combined with toasted Dave's Killer Bread. What's that? That sounds good. Did you see the new Flight Sim Labs 321 preview? Does look good. It's just another Airbus 321 though. I'd ordered an Uber Eats, saw the shake after I ordered, but the donut holes.
I have nothing to say really, lol. Just enjoy yourself, man.
Seb, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties too with the €5. Thank you very much, Seb. Appreciate you. CPT time in the 330, you could definitely do cross the pond in this. Absolutely. I would have full faith. I would have full faith. All right, let's pause the music. Let's get invested into our sim here. We're coming up on 12,000 feet, descending through it now. Let's get things ready to go. Can you guys remember to yell at me and remind me that I have to press the record button twice? Thank you. Appreciate you. If I forget. Max, 11 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties too as well. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. We got Seb with the €5. Thank you, my friend. We got Max for 11 months. Huge no floaties to you guys. Order the shake next time I visit Jack. I got the donut holes. Those are still probably going to be phenomenal. Let's be real. Freddy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Record icon overload on approach. And I'm going to hit you back with the unable. Thank you, Mopar. I like Captain Doug Wash's approach. I do. Max!
Max O'Queeson donated $3 Canadian. Ooh, I can't wait to see that A330 tickle the runway so gently. That's it spreads the juicy butter across it. Ooh, Airbus.
Fingers crossed. Huge no floaties to you, Max. How does Amy read your name better than I can read your name? Ockhusen. Ockhusen? Ockhausen? Ockhausen. Ockhausen. Yeah. Whatever Amy said. That's what I said. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you, man. Will FS Realistic work? Yes. Update it. I'm currently using it right now, Varun. Just make sure you update it. Make sure you're on version 2.2.6. If it doesn't prompt you when you open up FS Realistic, you might have to go to the website and download the newest version. But mine is working. I saw your PM rocking out at Taylor Swift. Embarrassing. Yep. He is probably Canada's biggest embarrassment in a very long time. I will agree with you on that one. Ain't no party like a Captain Canada party. Almost 8 p.m. and we're still streaming. Although we started at 4, but, you know. See what happened to Montreal? What happened to Montreal? I was just in Montreal. What arrival are you doing? We are on the Aluba RNAV, the Aluba 1, which you can see here. We're going from Sluggo down and in. And then we're doing the RNAV, runway 10. So here we are from Sluggo. We're going to come in, then we're going to make our right turn and keep her descending. Tax rebate. The protests, which were riots involving lots of destruction and looting. No, I didn't see that. When did that happen? What was it for? How does one get rid of the co-pilot? Great question. He didn't even dress accordingly. Look at me. I'm dressed so nicely for the occasion. This guy's just... almost looks like he's tweaking out a little bit. Sir? Did you have the mushrooms? Blink once if you did. He blinked. He's dead. Montreal's protests every day. When there isn't a protest, be concerned. There you go. Last night it was pro-Palestine protest, which turned to hell. I'll send you some links. Damn, that's crazy. I was in Montreal yesterday. Didn't see or hear anything. I was in old Montreal, but yeah. Go to Avatar and select the blank co-pilot. Ah, well, there you go. Avatar, select blank co-pilot. Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Fantastic job, Ed and team, on the 330 and the 321. I've been thoroughly enjoying them. I hope everybody has as well. I know there's a few little bugs here and there, but I know that everything will be squashed sooner than later. In your character select menu, you have to click on the blank co-pilot on. You can only do it from the main menu. Got you. Okay. We need the 350. Oh, she's coming, man. Don't you worry. This is iniBuilds we're talking about, dude. This isn't... these guys are serious, man. I've been saying this for months. I've been saying it for years, really. iniBuilds is not fucking around. I can promise you that. That 350 is going to bring it, and it is going to be... Alright, we got some weird thing going on here. I'm going to clear you out, because I don't like... yes, that's what I wanted. Thank you. Clear. Good. Much better. And I must have 100 people working on things. I don't know. I don't know what the size of the team is now, to be honest with you. I know that they're quite a big team. I don't think it's 100 people, but, you know. iniBuilds is the market leader now that Aerosoft is nowhere near. I mean, I would even argue that, like, Latin VFR is better than the Aerosoft, to be 100% honest with you. right, ground spoilers coming out. We got to bleed off some of the speed here, chat. We got a little bit quick. We had a little bit of a discount, but we fixed that. So let's just get our ground spoilers out. Let's make sure we stay on track and we stay on profile. Very important on an RNAV approach. I can see the airport out yonder. I see some boats. It's good. It's one thing I actually haven't noticed. I haven't noticed too many ships. I don't know if it's just I haven't been flying her there, but yeah. Thought VFR is good at making airports. Yeah, they're okay. They're okay at making airports, if I'm being honest with you. All right, 10:13 was the QNH. I don't think anything's changed weather-wise. 10:15. I don't know if that's been updated in the sim yet, so we're going to go with 10:13. This is default St. Martin. Yep. Default Atlanta, default St. Martin. Yes, sir. Excuse me. All right, what was Maypon? I think it's Maypon at 1,200 feet, right? Sorry, lesser at 1,700. So we're going to bug that up now. I can't see because of the sun. 1,700, and we're going to go back to profile descent, please. Thank you. All right, looking good. Bleed off some of that speed now. Everything else is looking good.
2,500.
Yes, sir. I guess what we can do is... that we're fine. We're perfectly fine. I was going to say I can throw out the gear for a little bit more drag, but we're perfectly fine. We're in flap 1 range now, so we can go flaps 1. Excuse me. Looking good. I'm going to make sure that our approach phase is activated, which it is, so we're looking good there. We're coming up on 1,700 feet, so I'm going to go ahead and drop the gear. Jump you guys outside for that gear drop. Ooh, just as that sun is setting as well. Absolutely beautiful. Very nice. Very, very nice. Flaps 2. All right, I'm going to take control of the aircraft here as well. I'm going to throw joystick cam on for you guys. So my airplane, did that work? It didn't because I still have to... Okay, that's weird. Disconnect. Thank you. All right, autopilot has been disconnected. Let's go flaps 3. Confirm that ground spoilers are armed. And we'll go ahead and do speed check, flaps full. Good. Get the rest of our lights on. Oh, wrong one. Lights are on, good. And we have to start our recording. And record. And record. I remembered this time, chat. Let's go. I remembered. Do we get some type of medal or something if we remember? I think we do, don't we? Please stop. No, we don't need that. Please stop. Please stop. Thank you. All right, flight directors are going off. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Figure yourself out. Don't be stupid. All right, we got it. It's not being stupid, chat. Don't worry, we're good. 1,000 feet. Sounds are up. Enjoy. 2 white, 2 red. I do like that they've improved the PAPIs. Has anybody else noticed this? You can actually read the PAPIs from a much greater distance now. Minimum, continue. You can read PAPIs from a much greater distance now, which I enjoy much better.
500.
Not struggling to see it. Why is that here? Go away. Thank you. This GSX box. No problem. Nothing to see here. All is good, chat. 2 white, 2 red, back on track. Here comes Maho Beach. Everybody wave. Everybody say hi.
100,
Good chat.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Goes down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Center line. Reversers are working. Quietly, but they're working. And there's 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to St. Martin. Not bad. Not bad, chat. Not our best, not our worst. Touchdown zone. Decently placed. Center line. Feels good. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the GE engines, but I noticed that the Rolls-Royce engines are far louder. I don't know if it's something with the GE. I don't even know if it's on the server side or something like that, but yeah. Why are there so many trees? Are there not this many trees? Probably not, actually. Make it loud. Did you see you had a Captain headphones setting on? Did you see if you had the... Well, I didn't turn it on. I think you have to turn it on, Beaver. Don't you? I didn't turn it on. It shouldn't be on. Spoilers and flaps going clean. Get our back taxi going. I really like the weight of the aircrafts now as well, and you can see we used up a good chunk of that runway. Pretty nice. Why can't they give the option to download the sim? I just don't think that's the option that they wanted to go. 330 cockpit is quiet IRL. Yeah, I hear you, but like when I fly with the Rolls-Royce engines, there's like a definite like loud growl. Maybe that's just the big difference between the GE engines and the Rolls-Royce engines. I don't know. I'm not really an engine aficionado. But parking is B3. Let's see if GSX will work. B3. No. Menzies. Good. Let's see how that works. Charts, ground charts. Ground charts, and we're going to vacate on Charlie. Charlie. We can stop the recording. Thought she was going to crash there for a second. Stop the recording. Okay, so we've got our replay chat. We'll watch that in a second. Put that up there. I don't forget it. All right. Good. APU master start switch can go on. Scenery looks beautiful, especially like with the time of day. Gorgeous, man. With that sun setting, looks really good. Looks really good, chat. This is going to be Delta. We want Charlie, so not this one, the next one. This is default scenery, man. This isn't even third-party scenery. This is all default. Time for cocktail on the beach. Ooh, baby. Just as that sun is setting as well. Yeah, you'll never be able to... I mean, if you think about it, 2020 data was always streamed as well because you got all the ortho streamed over to you, right? Now it's just that they've done it where like all of the content is streamed over. So landing lights are off, strobe lights are off, wing lights are off. Good. Default scenery in a default gorgeous plane. Nope, you nailed it. That's what today was. Today was all about the default. We flew out of a default Atlanta, which is so much better. And I don't know, Ed, if you guys had anything to do with any of the default scenery becoming much better than they are, or if that was a different team, or but yeah, it was a great day, man. Thoroughly enjoyed flying. I'm really enjoying this airplane. Like I said, Chad, I think what we're going to do is next week we're going to do a long haul. We'll take this bad boy across the pond. I know there's been a lot of people screaming for some Aer Lingus ops, so maybe next weekend we can do some Aer Lingo That could be fun. Right. EPU is spooling. I'm going to get the nose light off. We don't need to blind anybody coming in here. And our stand was Bravo 3, which is going to be right here. And I see the marshaller out there standing up on his stool, ready. I think this is the first time we're going to get marshaled in, chat. So let's see how GSX does. First time getting marshaled in. Everybody's at the gate waiting for us. All right, I'm going to make our turn now. I already see one bug. This guy's just floating in the air. Nice. I think I turned in a little bit too early. Just a little bit. We'll correct that now. We'll bring ourselves in. There we go. Should be a little bit better now. What? Where are you taking me, GSX? Yeah, now you're telling me to go left. You were just telling me to go right. All right. I'm going to go this way and park the plane that way. Good. Okay. Copilot looks like he... Sorry, what? He's under constant interrogation. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure she's going to take... Yeah, I was just going to say. All right. Which is what I figured, because GSX probably doesn't know this is an A330-300, so they're going to take us past the line. That was a terrible parking job, Chad. I apologize. That might be one of the worst park jobs I've ever done in my life. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. APU bleed is on. Passenger signs come off. Beacon lights go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to St. Martin. Request deboarding. Let's see how this works. Deboarding has been requested. Let's see what they're going to end up doing now. They're trying to drive stairs up. Okay, that's all working. Kind of working. Got the baggage loaders up. I don't know why they open those doors as well every time. I think it's something with GSX being a little bit weird. Is this FS? No, FS Realistic does like the camera movements, like head shake and stuff for landings. Ooh, I wonder if Sim Toolkit Pro gives us a landing rate now. Where are you? Sim Toolkit Pro. 136 feet per minute, chat. Did that look accurate? 136 foot per minute. That's what Sim Toolkit Pro is giving. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Take that as a grain of salt, however you would like it. All right, we're going to go GSX. We're going to restart the KATL script, get you guys out of there. Let's come down here. We'll go to our ground services. Let's close all of our doors. Let's go to panel states. We're going to go ready for takeoff. Good. I'm going to set flaps full. I'm going to get all of our lights back on. Lights, 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 lights. Oops, no, lights on. Thank you. On, and on. That's right, it turns it on. I forgot that it does that. Okay. And we'll be able to watch the replay here, friends. Take this guy. Go play. Boom. There we go. We got replays. Gotta turn my park brake off. No problem. Nothing to see here. Clear all that fun stuff out. That's good. Cool. Let's jump out here. I love how easy this is to use now. Oh, simmer down now. Love how easy this is to use. Now I hit the play button. Boom. Look at that, chat. We coming in. We coming in, chat. We here. Excuse me. We here. How was the landing? 1,000 footers. Close. Close. I'd say that was a good landing. A little bit floaty, maybe. maybe like a little bit floaty. But overall, I would say that was a great landing, chat. Great landing. Should I get GSX? Do you think it's worth it? I mean, if you're looking to enhance your ground handling maybe a little bit more, then yes, I would say that it might be worth it. But, yeah. Ah, chat, that was greasy. Come on now. That was an absolute greaser. Absolute greaser, my friends. Well, everybody, that's going to go and wrap up today's live stream. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all, everybody, for what you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So I want to thank you guys big time. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support. You guys are absolutely incredible. Hey, Jay, my man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you.
I'm super late, Captain, but what was the minimums?
Minimum 700 feet. 700 feet in the barrel minimums, which is roughly about 300 feet or 400 feet or something like that. But yeah, 700 on the barrel mins. Thank you, Jay, for your support as well, man. Huge no floaties to you. Mods, donators, sponsors. Thank you all again so much for the support. Truly do appreciate you, man. To everybody else that cannot support the channel doing, with a monetary value, but still support by being here in streams, smashing down the thumbs up button. Just hanging out, man, enjoying the sim and taking it all in. Appreciate you guys as well, man. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I truly, truly, truly do appreciate you guys. Absolutely incredible. I would say that that was a very successful landing, friends. Very successful. Do you know one thing that I would like to see, Ed? And I don't want to be beating a dead horse when it comes to this, because I'm sure it's probably already been up. But my only thing that I can say is I really wish that the wheel animation had better contact with the ground. If you'll notice here, Ed, I'll try and bring this view in here. Look at the tires. It does the same thing that it does in Microsoft 2020, where the wheels kind of just go beneath the ground. You know, I was really hoping, especially with this bogey wheel, that we would really see the wheels touch down. You're saying it's a sim limitation? Okay. I would maybe look into that, because again, I'm not trying to stir up any drama, do anything like that, but the PMDG 777, the bogey wheels work perfect. It does exactly that, where the wheels kind of, and then you kind of get down onto the strut. So anyways, if you guys can look into it, I know that there's a lot of people, including myself, that little immersion factor. The one thing I love about the A330 is those bogey wheels and the ability to just absolutely grease landings as you come in and those bogeys kind of touch down, and then everything kind of settles on the struts. You'll notice as soon as we touch down, there's just that massive strut compression, and it kind of just like you impact the ground like that. There's no like nice kind of like easing it down. And I was really hoping in 2024 that we would have this because of the reworked physics and stuff like that. But anyways, mention it to the team, see if it's something that can be done. That's really my only complaint right now. And honestly, I think that's kind of just like a little bit of a petty complaint. I wouldn't even call that a complaint. Listen here, Microsoft. Was that my first crash, chat? Anyways, that's my only thing, man. That's really the only thing I can say about the airplane. Other than that, what a fantastic aircraft. Obviously, I know you guys know about the wing flex on this guy. That'll all get figured out. But anyways, guys, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Tomorrow, we are spending some time in our career mode. That's it. We are doing career mode tomorrow. So if you're into the career mode, you want to come and hang out, you want to watch me build some rep, if you will, that is the plan for tomorrow. So please feel free to come and hang out. Probably need some of you guys. I'm gonna need some help with some of the missions and stuff like that. I'm almost positive about it. But until then, friends, enjoy your replays. Have yourselves a great Saturday evening, afternoon, whatever it may be. And I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow for our career mode. Should be a ton of fun. Happy landings, friends. See ya!